Oh, wrong one. Put that down. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the shakeup. Oh man, I had all sorts of problems getting on today. What's up, Robert? All sorts of problems. Hopefully everything's working. That kind of set me behind. Oh man. I got some matches. Shit out of here. That's what I need. All right, let me get set up here. Holy shit. Do. Saratoga got power today, or are we going to have problems again? Let's see, 17 minutes for the first race. Let me try to do my betting board real quick, or at least get it manageable. Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? Yeah, I couldn't. I do my form on the tablet, and then I need to send it over to the computer, and it wasn't letting me download. I gotta figure out what the hell's going on with that now. Let's see. Well, not right now, but no turf today. Michael Hall, what's up? Oh Jesus, yeah, they already got some scratches. Hopefully, we got. Yesterday was a non-event day, really kind of. I didn't win yesterday, but I did not bet very many races or very much action at all. So I guess yesterday was a good day for losing every possible bet I made. You could guess it was a good day. I didn't have enough action in for it to be very much. Hopefully, the card's a little bit more playable today. Let's see, it's a fifth race. Not even sure I bet even 300 bucks yesterday combined. Darren, or Daryl? I always want to call you Darren for wait, DAR. No, it is Darren. I keep messing up your name. What's up, John? You know what? Some of the later races looked at least bigger fields. Getting the scratches to get together. Oh, I said that, and yeah, they got a two-horse race later on today. Let's see. If we need a get out of a trouble race, let's just agree it's not going to be the seventh race at Saratoga. So if we're in desperation mode, let's just hope that our opinion does not come in the seventh race. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we got a whopping two-horse race there. I'm just gonna do this. If you need the seventh race, you're fucked today. Let's just put it that way. You're fucked. Yeah, no one better tell me that their best bet of the day is coming out of the seventh race today. Please, not at Saratoga. Uh, what's up, Joshua? Kathy's saying she thinks the only value might be in pick threes today. Well, we'll see. I never know where it's going to come at or if it's going to come at all, but I guarantee it's not going to be in a two-horse race for me to get excited about. I guarantee that. I don't think I'll change my tune. But if it's like yesterday, it's like yesterday. Yesterday, I didn't hit a single ticket. But, you know, in a way, I almost act like yesterday was a non event because there was just not enough races to get action down for me. So, guess it could be worse. I could have been trying to beat everything and got crushed yesterday and started the week off bad. I guess it could always be worse, but hopefully we'll be at least able to play a bit today. John said he loved the ticket structure. Yeah, I had a nice call again with Joshua after the show about some of our talk yesterday. Hey Joshua, we did. I did think of one thing after we didn't finish, but I should. You were talking about how you were saying if you don't have, if you got four horses or more, you don't really have an opinion. I was thinking about that and saying, you know, I got a live in the late double. The late double, there was only three places to go, and you can't have the five on top. So really, there was four combinations in the exact, and the exacta paid decent. It was 5-1 over 5-1, or 5-1 over 7-1. So I passed on only a possible four combination exacta to play a double where I had eight combinations. that struck me after I hung up. that did strike me afterwards. But yeah, I did have that talk with Joshua yesterday. So I'm gonna keep trying to work on it, but yeah, sometimes you just gotta count your goddamn combinations sometimes that you can get to. Because if you can't get to it, it doesn't matter. If you can't get to it and it's wrong, it really doesn't matter how you could have done it. You know, like the last race, there was no out structuring that into a winner when you say, hey, I'm playing against the one. There was no, if I played that double, I'm supposed to lose. There was no structuring that into better. But the ticket structure could have been considering between the exact and the double. Fuck, I got four combinations that could be played compared to eight. In fact, I could, if I wanted to bet the same amount, I could cash the exacta for twice as much. But anyways, a new day, horse racing. We always get new life, new days, new weeks, new meets, new months, new years. We always get bred new life. So welcome to the show, everybody. I don't know how crazy good this card looked with so many damn scratches, but we'll see. Attila, what's up, Attila? Who else slid in here? In is in the house. In and on break was handicapping pretty good yesterday at some other tracks. Charles, what's up, Charles? Oh yeah, that's why you play the yeah. I even know what you played in the last race, and I agreed. If that was your spot, you lose in that race and move on. He had the same opinion than me. He didn't like the one. There was there's no ticket construction or nothing. When horses beat you don't like, there's nothing you could have done. What's up, Joe D? Oh, I got a brand new cigar, but from the company that I smoked. I actually got a box of cigars, but I didn't want to smoke too many out of my brand new box. They look so nice in the brand new box. So I walked up and bought a single stick. Okay, I do have a fucking Daryl and a Darren. You guys are freaking confusing me. So I do have a Daryl and a Darren. All right, I'll try to look at your guys' names a little bit closer because think I'm going back and forth. I might be butchering you two, but I thought there was two of you guys. Okay, I knew I wasn't losing my mind there. Yep, card sucks. Well, if you're an owner, you'd love that two-horse race, I guess. I guess that's why you run it. Do they reduce the purse in a two-horse race, or you made it so you get the purse? Is there any purse reduction on a scenario like that? I have no idea. I don't know why there'd be a purse reduction. Why punish the people, all the horses that made it to the track? They still got bills to pay. I don't think there'd be a purse reduction. Oh, Joe says I might want to do overtime. Oh, we got a Joe D and a Joe E. Jesus Christ. I need the show to get smaller so I don't have overlapping names. What's up, man? Yeah, the problem with me is I don't have anything on the West Coast, so I can't, I just won't play something no matter what that I don't have my marks on. But I'll tell you what, I can never tell looking at a card in advance because a lot of betting is the public making mistakes and getting the stuff. So even though I can look at a card and go, that doesn't mean there's not a big hit out there. So all I can do is make betting lines, and when I bet, hopefully make the best tickets I can. And if not, you don't get buried. If you sit out, and the worst part is when you take a shitty card and you just try to play just because you're there. That's probably the biggest sin. What's up, Buy Stocks, Tango Papa? What's up? Daryl said, even with the scratches, it looks, don't forget my dad's name is Daryl too. I see, Joe D kind of likes the six. It always takes me a few, you guys know, a race or two to even get focused. Let's try to handicap this because at least we know we got six horses here, and it might get worse later on. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Let's see. That all start at 20% on my betting line. Who's the favorite? Five's the favorite right now. Going to be in the two hole with the scratches. What it is, this looks like a 2-year-old. Yeah, 2-year-old. It was for the turf. Now it's on the dirt. Let me get these scratches here. Get my pin set up. Five, I really don't have a problem with him on paper. First race out, he ran second. That's useful because it could have been a lot worse. He was just average on an early pressing day. Took a lot of money both times, but it's not his fault that he's at chalk. He's just running second. A lot of people hold that against him. I mean, should he have been the favorite first time out when he never ran before? Or is it that the public's fault of him burning money there? I mean, he still ran second by a K hair, but I can argue that a lot of times horses don't deserve to be favored. I don't have anything. I don't have. Holy shit. This cigar just cracked right off the bat. Last race he ran, if I'm right about the mark, he ran against the speed favoring track, still ran second after stumbling. So I got no problem if this horse wins. I got no problem if the horse lose. My biggest problem is just the price and and if I'm all that interested in doing much with them. I would say on paper, at the very least, I mean, looks like a contender and probably have no problem with him being chalk, but probably still have a problem with him being, 8 to 5. 8 to 5 is just not my real thing. Six only ran one race. One takes slower than the fastest winner average. I mean, first race out, you can always improve. I got no problem with that, but I'm trying to beat an 8-5 to get to 9-5. I don't know what world that sounds like a smart world. This just looks like a race I can't play. I need more running lines. Nine's the first time starter pulling on the main track. Um, 8 only ran one race. Can I definitely improve off of that race? Match strides with the fastest winner, slow at the second call. Kind of a weird race. So the first call, that race would have been the fastest time of the day for the first call. And at the second call, that would have been the slowest time of the day for the sprints. I'm not trying to split hairs on who I like better here. This race is just a simple pass for me. Marco Lou, what's up, man? Who else is sliding in here? Marco Lou's gonna make here to make horse racing great. Hopefully, man. We've been seeing some disasters over there at Saratoga. Dude, I kept watching. I can't tell you how many times I watched Talking Horses yesterday where they were trying to do the fucking apology. I could not stop laughing at it. And I love the part where the executive kept saying, our first inclination was just to return all the monies, but we couldn't do it. We really wanted to do it. And I kept screaming at the TV, why the fuck could you not return the money? If you canceled, you could have returned the money. If the power stayed off yesterday, you would have returned the money. And Andy's just sitting here with his dick-eating grin going, yeah, the horse players, but Andy, if you had balls, why don't you say why? Why can't you return the money? Tell me why can't you return the money? Come on, you got a fucking attitude all the time. Tell me why you can't return the money, boss. I could not stop, dude. I find the funniest shit funny. I find like the dumbest shit in the world funny, and now that's one of the things. I could not stop watching that apology last night. I probably watched it 20 times. But I wanted to Andy ask, why the fuck could you not return the money? If there was a big thunderstorm and there was a big thunderstorm or a hurricane, we've canceled races before. We've canceled bets before. Don't tell me your first inclination was to cancel the bet and return the money and you didn't. don't fucking don't piss on my leg and say it's raining. Oh my God, I loved it. I could not stop watching it. All right, I'm going to leave that a go, but I'm still amused. I'm still amused. What's up, Jay Brum? Hey, Joe, right? It's a weak apology when they're still walking around with an extra $150,000 in their pocket that they took from horse players. They didn't make the error where they got less money. They did not make the error where they got less money. We all know that at the very least. We dropped the ball. Because they can still make it right to all the people that play it. Now, I didn't play it, so I don't fucking care. I didn't play it. It just shows what they think of us. But I understand what they think of the gamblers. I already understand what they think of the gamblers. They don't care. I get that. But you know what? Even now, they can say, hey, you know what? We paid out some winners that probably didn't deserve it. We should have canceled the bet. We got a whole bunch of money in the bank account. We could pay back everybody on the ADW. We could pay back that everyone that kept the ticket. Now, we know that there's going to be some people that were there, bought a ticket and lost their ticket or threw it away. So they could take a loss and pay it back. They can still do that. They can do that a month from now. They don't want to do that. They won't do that because that affects them. But to tell me I wanted to return the money, but I'm sorry, I couldn't do it. I would have gave you guys the money. Who am I rooting for here? Looks like 6 is getting the lead. 6, if I remembered right, was one of the favorites. Well, the other favorite's not going to be there because the other favorite is the 5. 6, 4. Oh, 6, 4, 5, 8. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Michael Hall says, damn wrong favorite. I think he was trying to say that the stewards, the state of New York, was to blame in a roundabout way, is why I was thinking he was saying that he can't return the money. I think the stewards got to look at the rule, which might be true. And they, when they take it off the turf, I think that's what he was trying to insinuate on that because he kept saying, well, the stewards decided, the stewards decided. So I'm just wondering how that was. Uh-oh, Darren's starting out with the dreadful second-itis already. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Oh, but what makes the all against the rules? I think he was trying to say. Now I don't know the rules in the jurisdiction. I don't care. But so what was the rule supposed to be if it's not all? You're saying they were just supposed to run, and it was everybody that got scratched got the post-time favorites, or? They were supposed to give the players, Marco Lou's saying they were supposed to give the players the favorite at post time. Oh my God, that would have been crazy. Well, then if you're right about that and they were doing something that wasn't even rule bound, well, then he definitely could have gave back the money and it's not a real rule. Oh yeah, Joe, we know. Joe, I'm a master in reading between the lines. We'll take the money and apologize because it's easier to have the money and be sorry than it is to apologize and pay out. I get that. I get that. And that's a good place to be in if you're in power. That's a great place to be in if you're at power, where you get to make the rules and, get the rules to benefit you and get paid off on the same. That's a beautiful place to be. I'm actually envious. I'm actually envious. That's a great place to be at. That's what was the joke? I'm trying to think of what movie or if it was a cartoon or something that a gambler goes up to the window and he just puts the money down and the guy goes, "You lose." No cards, no nothing. He then puts down another bet. The guy goes, "You lose." Swipes the money. You lose. There was no game, no roulette. It was just put the money down at the casino and whatever it was, you lose. All right, what other races we got today? Because I'm having too much fun again. Hopefully we got better races today, though. That's all I can say is hopefully we got better races. I got no problem with anything that would have happened there. Two favorites got first and third, separated by a first-time starter. Dude, I hate it when I get a bad burn on a cigar. Oh, I was so looking forward to this cigar all the way home, and then it burnt like shit. Oh, man. It's like, how did they decide to cancel? I thought them. I get it. They the power went off yesterday, and it's not their fault. It's just funny. But I thought it was weird that they canceled fucking race 5. If they were always gonna, I don't understand why they didn't. No, I don't really care, but I just thought that was a weird decision. They canceled race 5. They went to race 6. I guess they were thinking not to keep the people there longer. But you could have also ran race 5 and had shorter post times. And I don't know. I thought that was a weird decision. Was it that long? Wasn't it? It did feel like forever on the show. Was it a 90-minute delay? Yeah, well, Marco, I was just having fun yesterday. Were you here yesterday, or I don't remember seeing you yesterday. I was just having fun bullshitting yesterday. I kept thinking I was going to sign off at any time too. I was like, yeah, they're probably not running. I would have probably took bet that they would have never got the power on. I was just having enough entertainment to myself. I was amusing myself with the chat room. I'm kind of surprised that I didn't sign off yesterday too. And I'll tell you another thing, Marco Lou, it was probably because it was Wednesday. I don't play on Monday and Tuesday, so I was probably getting the itch where if that was today or another day, where we're playing, if that, let's just say we played yesterday, so I would have got the itch out. And it happens today, maybe I wouldn't have gave today that much of a chance where, Wednesday I'm kind of like getting ready to get back on and play. Okay, I didn't think you were here. You watched the show afterwards. Yeah, so it wasn't a great. Well, like I said, it wasn't that much action. Actually, the action was so little there. Really, I had one spot, the ninth race, where if I would have chose to do the exacta instead of the double, I don't think there was any way to miss the exacta. Where I just chose to play the double, so even that didn't really bother me. And I got beat by a horse that I didn't like all that much. And the combination also justified me not playing a $16 base bet or a $16 return, especially when I got an $8 ticket. Some days you can just look at it and be like, yeah, there was nothing there for me. I'm supposed to lose. It could have been worse. I'm just happy with it. And that's kind of what yesterday was. Yeah, I'm supposed to lose there. I really like that bet where my 6 horse, where it came in 176. I really like that bet. I didn't like that 1 horse that much either. I was trying to make his little stab against the 3, who was the big favorite. Oh, and another thing, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I think every dirt race on the route was on a 1 horse or 2 horse yesterday. So It could, we might have even got caught on a little inside bias yesterday. I'm not really sure. Might want to keep an eye out for the route races today. I think that was all the route races. The inside was really good. In this race, well, this was a 6-horse field, but this was basically a 1, 2, 3 finish right here in the first race today. 5 would have been in the 3-hole. Might be worth Oh, is that what I'm remembering? Old Abbott and Costello routine. I think I do remember it now with Abbott and Costello. Okay, Joe pulling that one out. Charles is saying, so Charles, is that when they run the mile or is I don't even know what the Wilson shoot is. I know it's when they run a route race, and I know it's fairly new, maybe 2 years old. What's up, Kay Reed? Is that Kay Reed from Razor? Is it his co-host, or a lot of time? I think his name's Kevin Reed. Might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure. I'm terrible with names though. But what's up, Kay Reed? Not a boom. Oh, it is you. What's up, man? What is Razor? A lot of people were asking about Razor yesterday. What is he on vacation then today? That's what a lot of people were saying. They thought he was on vacation. Baited races add the inside percentage. What's up, Lloyd? He's on vacation at the beach. Nice. Dude, I know you guys been hot for a little while over there. He'll be back on Monday, says Gully. All right, we're going to see what we got here. It's going to be, we're going to have a slow show today with one track, but for the rest of the week, we'll have Gulfstream and Saratoga. A lot of you guys are going to know Reed. I know a lot of people watch all the shows, so I always check them out when I'm doing my work. A lot of times replay it though. Monday and Tuesday I usually watch live. Let's see, we do got a couple of first time starters in the race. Hold up, I'm trying to see what Charles might be talking about here, because I don't pay attention to a lot of, I just do my bias reports, which is strange that I'm not a configuration horse, because my biases are always by my eye and by my data. So it's going to sound weird for some of you bias guys that you know the configuration of every course, and you got reasons or theories about why some things favor other things. Looks like all the races today are on the that were on the turf, so I'm not seeing that shoot for a dirt race. I don't think I'm seeing that today, Charles. What's up, Greg? Let me look at yesterday's form real quick, but I'm not going to go any farther than that. I'll try to notice it next time we have a dirt. Because I think today all of these races that are miles or were scheduled on the turf, so they would got the, well, here's a mile and an eighth where they don't have the chew. Is it just this little, but that's the standard picture at every track that they use. Is it just that little dick hanging off there? Here, I want to look at yesterday's. I just want to see if catches my eye. Yeah, I do notice when they come off the turf chute, they're really far from the rail, and they got that like extra like temporary rail there. So I do know what you're talking about when they show it when they're coming out. I thought you were saying that on the form they had a little like extra drawing. You know how some tracks, you know, like I think Kentucky Downs, the circle is not a circle; it looks more like that. You know, because that would be kind of Kentucky Downs is I'm not an artist. I do photo finishes every now and then with great accuracy, but I'm not that good at drawing over there. What's up, Mervin? Mervin's here. All right, let's get to handicapping though. Oh wait, I wanted to go down one more rabbit hole. I got a feeling it's just a quick rabbit hole. Let's see, yesterday would have been the 9th. I'm just curious on this real quick. I'm just curious. Yeah, it looks like they're just using a standard, the standard graphic that they always use for a route race. So I was just wondering if they had a little different picture on the top right corner to designate the races coming out of that chute. Doesn't look like there's anything different on the form though. I got a feeling they use it on just flat miles though, right? Is that when they use it mostly on, is on the miles? By the way, if you guys are new, welcome to the show. And I'm only doing one track. Please feel free to put up bets anywhere in the country. And feel free to ask. I won't be able to help you. But we got a lot of good handicappers in the chat room, and most people are more than willing to share their picks and knowledge. So all we ask is you guys give us a designation for your picks. Just give us a track to go with it. That's all we ask. Oh, Greg is Gregory Ross. You guys always changing your shit. Oh, okay. What's up, Gregory Ross? I'm going to have to remember. You've changed yours a few times, but I definitely know who Gregory Ross is. Let's see. I'm probably looking for speed and stalkers. Let's just do a quick update on the biases, if there's any. I'm pretty sure at Saratoga, it's just speed and stalkers. Horses on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. That's pretty standard at most tracks in America on the dirt. Let's see, route races. There is a little edge towards the inside. 43% of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3. 32% of the winners are coming from 4 through 6. I'm not going to call that playing quite like Gulfstream. I like a bigger drop off from 7 on out. It's still, you can still win from 7 on out. It's a little bit lower, but not impossible, 25%. But I am right about the running style. They're going wire to wire 43% of the time. That's a pretty big number for going wire to wire. And if they're not wiring, they're coming from 1 to 4 lengths off, 54%. What they're not doing is coming from 5 lengths out very often. They only did it 2 times this race, or 2 times this year after 68 races. So you guys that love closers at a sprint, hopefully those two winners were a huge price. Or you were able to, I don't know. Hopefully they were a huge price because you would have needed it. All right, one's going to be a first-time starter. I don't do any work with first-time starters, so fuck, I ignore them every once in a while if I think there's a golden rail or a good outside and they're in position, but it's kind of a biased play, and they're never at 2-1. So this is a horse to me that if I'm in this race and he beats me, I got no right to bitch because, you know, I don't do anything to give me an opinion about 2-1 first-time starters. Same with the 3. 3's taking a lot of action too at 5-2. That does make me nervous. Having to ignore 2 horses that are right now taking quite a bit of action, but it is what it is. Let's see, 3. 4 races ago, early pressing day was just average. Borderline could have gave him an asterisk because he was closer to being a closer there, but not enough to care one way or another. The next race was early pressing day. He came out 5-3, so he was stalking. Just average, slow. That doesn't get me too excited. 2 races ago, he was closer to the pace, but I got slow there. I see that he was 1 length off the lead at the first call. So if that was too slow to win, that means if he was only 1 length behind, that means that was also the slowest pace of the day. And then last race, another early pressing day, gave him an asterisk because he was 5 lengths off the lead, but he was still slow. I would agree that this horse has to be long. Blair is booming. What's up, Blair? Blair, you always start off early, man. You're an early handicapper. I notice you boom at a higher rate early, it seems like. You must do your best work in the early races. It's like you're always consistent early. I might have to start handicapping Blair. Blair says it's too easy. Let's see. 2 races go on this 4 horse. I just got slow on a bad rail day. He was 5 wide. He wasn't near the rail. He started in the 8 hole. 2 races ago, I got bad rail. He was in the 4 hole. That might be interesting if you were interested enough to watch the replay. And if he was on the rail, you might be able to upgrade him a bit. But I'll tell you what, with those 2 ugly running lines, it's not like 7-2. There's no way I'm going to think 7-2 is any extra value. Man, I do understand why the horses that are the first timers are taking action here because, man, it is kind of rough looking at the horses with running lines. The 5 horse ran 4 races ago. I got a bad rail day. Should have been nowhere near that bad rail. I just got slow. He got a sign of life in that mile race, but I don't like route to sprint. At least there he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Comes back, tries to turf. I mean, they're just trying everything here. Stalking closing day again, slow. He came out slow. He came out 5 lengths off the lead. So if that was a stalking closing day, you would have liked to see him make a little move, but he might not have liked the turf. And then last race, early pressing day, again ran against the bias, just slow as fuck. 6 got a little bit of form early. 4 races ago, would have ran against the inside bias. 3 races ago, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day, slow. 2 races ago, had the good inside part of the track. Although he had the wrong running style, he was trying to get the lead there. God, these are just ugly. I mean, this is not a Saratoga race. I mean, I don't know how they found this group to be at Saratoga. Let's see. John Gully said the 4-horse had the rail and just tired early. I don't have a problem with him as much. He's dropping in class. My big problem with him is overall, that's still an ugly race. You know, he lost one race by 12 lengths, the other race by 23. He wasn't competitive either time at the top of the stretch. He flashed a little bit of speed one race. Oh, you're saying that because of the bad rail. Okay, that helps him. But even with that, so that does build a story better. And I was just making a thing saying I actually kind of like him because the field's this weak. You know, if the two first-time starters don't win, but I'm still going to have a big problem firing at 3-1. I would. This is just not ever a horse that looks like 3-1 to me. But I'm sorry. I get what you were saying. You went back and watched the replay and seen that he had the rail. You know, 7's at least been on the lead before. He's more of an acceptable price than the 4-horse. He's also dropping in class. He has a hard time finishing races, though. Of the horses that ran before, 4 and 7, I will admit, are the two most intriguing. I'm going to have almost an impossible time with this betting line because usually first-time starters, I just give a low amount because I don't do anything with them. I got to demand big prices. Both being 2-1, I got a feeling I'm going to sit out this race. I would almost have this here, 15%, 15%, but my math is going to look really funny here. I might even say this horse, 5, I think, would be longer to me. 6, I think 6 got a little bit of chance. He's just a little over bet to me. And this is where my problem is. Because usually I try to give the most horses to the horse, the most points on my betting board to the horses that survived. These horses technically didn't survive. They were just horses that I could have no opinion on. So I feel kind of weird just coming up with the points, dividing it by 2 and saying, oh yeah, those two are 36% to me. So I'm kind of stymied on my betting line. I'm really put at a stop here. But I think I stay out of this race. 7 right there. I feel comfortable saying 7 should be about 5-6-1, but right now he's not an overplay an overlay. I couldn't consider him for a win bet. Let me play with some bets and see if I can actually talk myself into something here. I don't know if it's necessarily good to talk yourself into shit. I don't know if that's actually a good way to think about it. If 7 was my key, I wouldn't be shocked if this is the exact if 7 is the key. Really, if 7 or 4 is the key. Let's just start with that bet and see if I want to pare it down. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the exact, unless the two first-timers just both of them run and both of them deserve to be favored and they run 1-2. Now, there's no way I play this ticket like this because to do a $16 base ticket, you know, all my combinations got to be at least 71 and higher, if not more. And I don't think any of those combinations will be 70 to 1 or more. So if I was paring that down, you know, I wouldn't mind that. Well, that's basically a 7-4 exacta box. Why am I making it confusing? I mean, that is a ticket that I could see myself doing. Okay, let's just make it easy. One on top of the four is not even playable. That's $11. One on top of the seven would be okay, 20 to 1. Three on top of the four, I'd lose the 3-4 because that's only $15. So I guess seven could be played first and second with the 1 and the 3. And I guess this ticket can also turn into 7-4-6. Or I don't really like the 6 to win. I could either box that or play a 7-4, 7-4-6 and do that straight. But I'm leaning towards this. I know that there's no way I would do that. But I'm leaning towards no bet here. I just don't know what to do with two first-time starters. 7-4 to me. If I knew the first-time starters weren't taking that action, I could get there. Right now, 7 could probably be considered for a win bet based on that 15% for me. That could also be considered there too. Let's see, Marco Lou's not interested in this race. I've seen a few of you guys already say you're not interested in this race. I'm with you guys. Ooh, Joshua's not one of them. King off with the 3 and the 7. Okay, I'm still having nice conversations with Joshua right now, so. I might have played that a little bit different. I might have just took the 7 first and second with the same horses you got. Would have cost the exact same amount, but I would probably just take the 7 there. I say Joey is passing, and by the way, if you guys are new, I'm not. Me and Joshua's been doing a lot of discussing about better betting, so we're just going back and forth, talking about how possibly play a race to make more. And if I did that with the 7 first and second, I guess I would probably slip a win bet on the 7 also. The 1 and the 2 taking that action were enough to get me out of the race. I will say that. If they were probably being ignored, I'd probably try to push the bets with the 7 and the 4. And then I wanted to included this one if the 1 and the 3 weren't taking action. Oh, this looks like a real shot to hit that 3-horse exacta box with the 7-4-6 possibly. 6 is kind of flattening. Dude, even when I don't play, I give out good advice. Uh-oh, if the 5 gets second, I would have nothing but the win ticket. And if 5 runs down the 7, I would have absolutely nothing. All right, 7 did hold on. 7 going up to 7-1 all of a sudden made him playable. I'd seen that right before the race started, so 5, I didn't like the 5. Maybe I'm mad that 1 and the 3 took that much action because I said that was what scared me off of betting there. I'm going to say my handicapping was pretty good there. I chose not to bet, and I'm comfortable with not betting there. I'm pretty honest that the 1 and the 3 kept me out of the race. K. Reed got it. Let's go, Kevin. Mike says it's 118-1, so definitely a ticket worth having. Joshua should have done doubles. Joshua, do you come up with a lot of first-time starters? I was kind of surprised when you wrote that you were king off of the 3, unless first-time starters is part of your game. I honestly don't know. Do you do much with first-time starters? Maybe you do. Oh, so you do betting with first-time starters. Okay, so that is part of your game. Oh, you love first-time starters. Okay. Then don't mind me questioning that. Yeah, don't mind me questioning that. I just wasn't sure because Oh, so first-time starters are a big part of your game. Okay, fair enough then. Let's see, JT Brew booming, K Reed's booming. Who else? I hope Mike's booming. Or Mike might be giving us the result, or maybe he knew the result because he got it. I hope he got it. Gordon, what's up, Gordon? Gordon's sliding in here. Yeah, 118-1 on that exacta. And 3 did get third. 3 did get third. So does that mean Joshua got snapped for second? He must have got snapped for second then, right? No, he didn't have. He had. I knew he keyed off the 7 and the 3, but he didn't want the 7-3 combination. So. Yep, no Ortiz boys today, right? Are they serving suspensions? I think. Did they knock over the tree yesterday? Thanks, Daddy. She came late. So did Blair? Did Blair like that 5-horse there? Thanks, Taddy. She came late. Trying to see if Blair was on that. Oh, I guess that statement could have been worked on this 3 also. I'm not sure. Protest sign at Toga saved the tree. Save the tree. Yes, Joe, I would have bet him to win at 7-1, but I was pretty clear that the 1 and the 3 did keep me out of the race. The 1 and the 3 made me. If 1 and 3 weren't taking action, let's just say they were 6-1 or higher, I probably dip my toe and play that race a bit. I probably leave this exacta out. I probably box the 7-4 and maybe one of these two exactas right here. So I would have lost on the exacta. I did see that the 7 went up to 7-1 before they got in the gate, so I think I would have had time to do that, and I would have played that. But that's not going to be a woulda, coulda, shoulda for me, because I would have played that on the small scale. You know, I would have only had probably $20 to win, maybe 40, but probably not. I would have, let's just say I did $20, depending, maybe I do that first exacta box for $10 and maybe these for 5 or one of those for 5. So it's not it wouldn't have been a big ticket. You would have got 160 back. 140 of that would have been profit, and then you got to pay, for the exacta. So, you would have just squeaked by with a little bit. I'm pretty sure I wanted to. I'm pretty sure I wanted to just did the win bet on the 7 because I did like the 7-4. Yeah, and you're right. If they don't bet the 1 and the 3, then they either got to bet the 4 a lot more. They would either have to bet the 4 a lot more for the 7 to be 7-1. Now, here's the thing though. If the 1 and the 3 is not that price, my betting line probably does change because remember, I got 71 points at the end, and I said, you know what, there's no way I can give them both 36. So I imagine if they weren't taking as much, the 4 and the 5 would have got a little bit more. Maybe 3-1, maybe 25%, maybe they get 10 more points there. So it's on a kind of a sliding scale. I had to stop, and I just know that there's no way that I would say that. Oh yeah, 2 horses that are first time starter, I could suggest them being less than 2-1. That I said I was stymied on that betting line, and I just stopped. So that's just going forward with the betting line though. So that race is not going to bother me. I couldn't have made my day guaranteed one way or another off that race, unless I would have thought to look at doubles. But we never looked at doubles, so we can't even. I can't even say there was another option looking at doubles when we didn't even look at doubles. I'm just proud that I thought that we handicapped that race pretty good, and thinking that 7 was playable was probably just pretty good for the show, even though I don't bet it. Let's see, we got a ton of horses scratch. I think this is going to be a 5-horse race. I need my bucket closer. Let's see. Blair likes the 3-horse. Do I got time to watch that Colonial race with you guys? I think we got a lot of time for this 5-horse race. How close are they into getting in the gate over there? 6 minutes. Let me get the scratches and everything. let's see, 5, 6, and 7. That's a big clump of horses that are out. Man, I hate races when they get this big of gaps in your racing form. For some reason, it makes it harder for me to keep concentration from horse to horse for some reason. All right, well, I don't have to look up anybody. So how many horses is that? 1, 3, 4, 6 horses? 2, 3, yeah, 6 horses are in the race, not 5. So a little bit better. I do prefer races where there's a single favorite. I always think it's easier to beat one horse than it is to beat a whole bunch of low price proposition. There's a little bit of raise after you get by the one. What's up, Jared? Thaddy, how's it going? Who else is sliding in here? Yeah, I know I like handicapping and talking about wagering strategies and all of that stuff, but I still gotta make money at the end of the day. So if you guys are new, I will sit out races. And I kind of know what I could have made in a race. So that race, I'm just fine sitting out. It wouldn't have been a huge hit either way. Let's see. One's the favorite. What we got? We got a mile, 16th on the dirt, $35,000 claimers. Let's see. The 1-4 races ago would have been allowance 1X. That should be tougher than this field. I got an early pressing day, slow, 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 but right away I could see he was only 1 length off the lead. So that would have also tells me that that was the slowest race of the day, pace-wise, which can be tricky because there's a real chance with that being the slowest pace of the day. And this horse is not really a front runner. He's a stalker, borderline closer. You can look at that race two different ways. It was the slowest race of the day. Now, if he was a front runner, you'd say, hey, it's the slowest race of the day. He couldn't get the lead, and he probably is not that good. But with him being more of a stalker to possibly being even a closer before that, you can also look at that as possibly a positive. Slowest pace of the day, and he chased the pace that he couldn't close into. Let me see. I can look up and see if the horse went wire to wire that day. Let's see if the horse went wire to wire that day. If speed held on pretty good and they ran like a merry-go-round. Let's see, that'd be Mahmoud's third race. August 7th. So I'm going, yeah, we are going back a ways. In fact, I purged my things. I don't have my data that far back on my particular chart. Okay, so that was at least a harder race. I can agree with that. He goes up to a little grade 3 Derby, stalking closing day. Was a stalker that day, wasn't good enough. Dropped down to 25,000 in a one race sample. That looks like a pretty ugly running line. And then last race won at allowance 1X on a stalking closing day. My biggest problem with him is going to be price here. I did think the rail was really good yesterday for the routes. I think every winner yesterday on the routes came from post 1 through 2, and they all came from a little bit off the pace. 3, I at least like the marks on starter allowance 50,000 should be a tougher race than this. Should be. Average, average, slow. Comes back, runs on a closing day. I like that excuse. 2 races ago ran on a closing day. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner on the pace, so the pace was pretty solid while running against the bias. And last race ran on inside track, but went too fast to win at the halfway mark. 3 at 6 to 1 is going to be a little interesting. Four feels like he got a bit of speed. Slowest winner of the day, 4 back. 3 races ago, decent pace. Oh, 8 horse got really nice marks. 4 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail. If I'm right about that bad rail, he went too fast to win also. I love that race at allowance 1X. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. I love that race. He comes back, runs a top off of those 2 races, or matched his top. Missed by a neck. The improvement is what important there. Running matching his top is what important there. Him losing by a neck, to me there's no shame in that. And the last race would have ran on an inside day, but it was a speed favoring track. He did not get the lead, and if I trust my marks, the winner would have went wire to wire, so he would have dueled with the eventual winner or chased the eventual winner and just couldn't catch him. I just want to make sure that the winner that day did go wire to wire. The winner that day did go wire to wire. And not only that the winner went wire to wire, I can tell that the winner was odds on. He was below even money. So I think that's a good race. What is he? 8 to 1. I think he's going to be a bit of value here. Are they closing over there? I don't think they're closing at Saratoga on the routes either. Routes, the inside's been a little bit better than the sprints, 49%. There's a little bit bigger of a drop off from 7 on out, 20%. Speed is holding up 37% of the time, stalking 53% of the time. So closers are a little bit better, but only 10% of the time. I would still be avoiding closers. He'll be in what, the 5 hole and closing. What's up, Elaine? Jennifer. Oh, the ladies are starting to show up. What's up, Hakeem? And the 13's stepping up in class. I feel like the 13's a bit cheap here. 13, I'm not at 7 to 2 on the 13. Let's see, 6 horses, they'll all be start at 20%. I think I'm closer to 10, I think the 13's over bet. One, I got to respect that the track was backing up and on the inside yesterday. One's probably done the most winning that allowance. and running in a stakes race and running in a graded race. He's probably done the most, but I'm looking at him like he would have to be a lukewarm favorite to me, like 5-2. He's a little over bet to me. 12, just being a closer on the outside. They were coming off the pace yesterday. I think he's a bit over bet. Then I don't think there's much difference between the 3, 4, and 8. They might actually hook up. Let's see, I'd be a little bit harder on the 4, though. I think 4 is barely over bet. No, I did that in the wrong spot. You know what? I don't mind that betting line right there. I'm actually saying that there's not much difference between the 1, the 4, and the 8 to me. So right now, I think is over. 1's over bet. 3 right now is an overlay that I'm interested in. 4 I can use in combinations. 8's an overlay that I'm interested in. I'm going to start paring down tickets now. Right now, I'm pretty confident that my keys would be the 3 and the 8. I would also be interested in the 1. 4 I'd be interested in. And 12 I'd be interested in. But I'm not sure how I'd play that ticket yet. I don't think any of these combinations are worth enough to play it in that way of a ticket. Three one is $25. You need all the combinations to be closer to 100 to 1. 8-1 is 23 to 1. Even my best case scenario of 3 and 8 crossing the board together, neither of those are close to 100 to 1. Those are like 36 to 1s. Ticket gets a little bit better if I don't turn it around. Ticket gets better if I don't turn it around. That'd be an $8 base bet. What's the lowest and highest exact is there? There's two, there's a $21 exact, a $25 exact, a $32 exact, and a $56 exact if the 3 wins. And if the 8 wins, they're not much better. And if you play it like this, I think you're better off just betting to win. You're better off betting to win. Do I want to do both of them? I'm thinking about doing one in a win bet, one in the exacta. It's almost like a coin flip right there. They're not much different in odds. I think I am playing this race. If I don't turn that around, that's just a $4 base bet. If I add the 4, that's a $6 base bet. I just want to do the 3-horse to win. I'll move some of the money that I was going to bet on the Dutch to the 3. I think that's the way I'm going to play the ticket. I might want to look at some doubles too. I'm going to put this ticket in and think about doubles. So I'm gonna try to beat the 12 there. I'm not gonna pay right now. I don't think I'm paying to turn it around. Is there scratches next race? Next race is gonna be a 5-horse race. This is the 3rd race a sprint. I kind of forgot if that was a sprint or a route. I think it's a route. Yeah, it is a route. I'm still worried about the 1 hole. I am gonna like the 1 next race. Next race is going to be fairly tough. What are those doubles paying to the 1, 2, 3? That's half the field in a. Let me see. That is going to be half the field. Well, I got to go back to the third. $19 to 1 to the 1. 56 to 1 to the. Oh wait, that can't be the 4. What did I say? I said 1, 2, 3, right? I said 1, 2, 3, not 1, 2. Yeah, that's supposed to be a 3 there. Oh, 112, 68 to the 3. 8-1 I can't pay for. I think I'm going to do the doubles too. 3 to the 1 I can play. So that's only a $5 base ticket on the doubles. I'm doing the doubles too. Shit, right now, well, 3 went down from 7 to 1. Shit. I'm worried about those doubles going down. Hold up, let me look at those doubles one more time. 3, I'm going to play it just like that. 3 to the 1, 2, 3. And 8 only did a 2 and a 3. Four, I do not want to turn around. Let me just look at the exactas one more time, but I don't think I'm going to do anything there. No, if the 1 beats me, he beats me. Joe's not even interested in the card today. Not a bad take. I'm worried about the card being all that great. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, Anthony, I've been laughing about that for the last day. Whoa, 3 is not going to be there. Ah, shit. I can't win with the win bet. Billy, you want some cookies? Where's my little sleepy boy? You want some Cookie Monster? Cookie Monster, let's go. Bedhead, man. Gotta do the shake, shake. Oh my goodness, I lost a lot of combinations there. Mm. I was worried about the inside of the track there, but I could not turn around. Who got second? I was hoping that the 8 would just go ahead and win. With the 1 winning, I'm kind of guessing that the 8 probably died completely. I got a feeling that's going to be, I was just going to say 112. Except they showed it before it was possible. I don't think the 3 broke down. I just think the jockey went over the top of his head. I don't think he broke down, did he? I think he stumbled at the break. Nope, he's still running. He ran. He's fine. We got another slow first call, and they still came off the pace. That's kind of what they were doing yesterday. That was a disaster for me, though. That was a disaster for me. I really needed 8 to win there, and I would have still, well, if it came 8-1, I would have hit the exacta. I would have lost the win bet, which I do anyways. What's up, Gizmo? Another, they stumble. Stumbling ain't new. Although I don't think it was a disaster handicapping because 1 was tied at the best chance to win. He was just odds that I could have bet or couldn't do anything with. I have no problem when I give a horse a big chance and he beats me. I'm just trying to beat ticket. The disaster was I did the win bet on the 3, the doubles on the 3, and the exactas, and I lost a lot of combinations. Let's see, I lost 1 combination, 3 combinations there, another combination for a total of 4 combinations, and then 3 there. So I lost a total of 8 combinations that I had 0 chance. It's not using that turn anymore. I'm gonna use it when I don't have a chance. It wasn't a disaster money wise, but definitely a disaster when you got 8 combinations going with, or 8 total bets all relying on the 3 to be first or second. Although, if I'm in that race, I am supposed to lose it. If 112 comes in, I didn't want the exact as 112, 1-8, or 1-3. They were all paying about $12. So I was in position where I either beat the 1 or sit out. Jared's back to Major League Baseball today. Anthony Tripp says Saratoga is cursed because they fired Anthony Sable. Why did he get fired? For threatening someone? I think I seen a short video of him just screaming at someone. Not a good look. Eight got the lead, but I had a feeling that the track might be favoring the inside and off the pace. I want to see how that race developed. Oh, Anthony was trying to stick up for what is that? A trainer or someone? I don't know who Amara or however you say that. I don't know if there's any proof that breakdowns are up. I just think more people are watching it, and you hear about it more on Twitter. I don't think breakdowns are any more than they have been. Even that year at what was that year at fucking Saratoga? They were going crazy. They finished the meet, and it just ended up being the same as it always was. It was just a thing of numbers. Numbers play tricks on people. I think they usually get about 30 a meet. And I think they ended up with less, but they started with way more. They were coming fast. And then the law of averages ended up, and it ended up actually being I think below average what they usually get. Was that Saratoga that I'm thinking of? I'm pretty sure it was Saratoga. A year or two ago, wasn't Saratoga the one that was having all the breakdowns like crazy? Do I keep saying Saratoga? I met Santa Anita. I don't know if I kept saying Saratoga. I met Santa Anita. He just went ass over end and the horse stepped over him. I hope he's okay. I don't mean to laugh, but it did look funny. Parsons, what's up? Who got fired for telling the truth? I think, are you talking about Ken? Ken Rudolph got fired for telling the truth. Let's see. A got the lead and the pace was slow enough. We'll see if any horse goes wire to wire today. I was kind of suspected about the routes favoring a little off the pace yesterday. I got what I wanted with the lead, even though I was a little leery about it. I was hoping three would rate. That's why I did the win. Well, three was also 7-1, but then when they both went down to 5-1, 9-2, I thought three could have actually rated there on the inside. What's up, Lloyd? Who else is sliding in here? It was Santa Anita, right, Daddy? Yeah, I think they ended up only having about 20 total breakdowns, 20 some, and they usually get 30. So actually, it was the safest meet, but everybody was up in arms, or one of the safer meets by math. And we're going to have a 5 horse race. This is going to be another race where I like the favorite. I was kind of trying to get live to the 1, 2, 3. And just looking at the odds right now, it looks like unless the 3 gets first or second, that opinion's probably not worth that much. What's up, Maurice? Well, the horse is definitely safe. So let's hope the rider is safe there. I've seen him moving around, so I'm pretty sure he is. It's just Horse just stepped right over him. Whoop. The daily doubles to the 1 look pretty terrible, and the 7. One to the 2 and the 3 aren't as bad as I thought they might have been. Let's see who else got some plays here. Do we got other tracks to look at? Because we got a lot. We got Colonial Downs getting ready to run. Give me something to root for here. Jesus, 4-horse race at Colonial. All right, I'm not going to beg for anything to root there. There's a 4-horse race with a 6-5 and a 6-5. 2 6-5s in a race. Best ticket, I don't even have to handicap. Best ticket you can get to is a 10-4 in the exacta. That's the best ticket that's available. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? What's up, man? Oh, is Indy getting ready to run? Can I watch it better, a more interesting race? We still got 8 minutes for Indy, though. That's kind of a long time. Joshua, is that Indiana Downs play right there? You got 1-3 with the 1-3-6-7. You just didn't give me, you gave me an amount, a bet, but no track. I'm guessing it's Indy because you got Indy up there earlier. Stupidity trans. Dude, they had that 3-horse race, and for the longest time yesterday, it was at $3,000. And I was like, great, the public's not going to buy into this shit. When the race is over, the win pool had 32,000 in it, and it's like, yeah, fuck. What are you going to say? Yeah, you guys keep talking about whatever that inside. I'm not commenting on it because I don't even know anything about that. All I say is it was not a good look of him yelling like a madman. Let's see. What is if that's at Indiana Downs? What do you got over there, Joshua? What do you got at Indy? I'm going off your handicapping though. It's always hard because I don't know how much you like the horses there. I guess it'd be easier if I had a win percentage there, but let's see. What do you got at Indy there? You like the 1 and the 3, so you're keying off the 1 and the 3. I know you're not turning them around because I'm just going to assume everyone that you give me, you're not turning around. Let's see what you got. 1 to the 3 is 24 to 1. Wait. Joshua, you know those exactas are for $2, not for a 1 there. So I don't like the 1-3 bet. I don't like 12 to 1 exactas. And in fact, I don't like the 1-6 because that's going to be 11-1. And I don't like the 1-7. So I don't like anything with the 1. I'd rather put it all to the 3 and lose if the 1 wins. Yeah, even if I liked it strong in that situation, I don't want $10 exactas. And if you're betting like, all of those are $50, so that's a $300 bet to win 500 if the 1 bet, to me, it's not even worth it. I would rather do the $50 with the 3 on top like you got, or move those to $100 with the 3 on top. But I would not pay it the other way. Because you're betting a lot of money, and your scenario is, if the 1 wins, to win $200 on a $300 bet, and I just don't like that. But I won't tell you what to do with the money, but you asked kind of there. Now the question is, if you make that adjustment there, do you move what you were going to put on with the 1 on top? Right now it looks like you're thinking about it. I can go either way. If I was that scared of the 1, I'd keep it at 50. But if I like the 3 probably just as much, or could see the 3 winning, I would move it to 100 if you wanted to do the 300. Yeah, or do 75 and get the best of both worlds. You'll save a little bit. Or if you really like the 1 more, I still don't like playing $10 and $12 exactas. I was going to say you could just move it all to the 1 if that's who you really like. But that's not really in my wheelhouse either. And really, 3-1 is only paying 13-1. I might even eliminate the 3-1. I think you'd do better with a win bet on the 3 and not have to root for the 1 horse to get second. Who's the other horse? 7 will get you $22 back. Who was the 3rd horse you had there? Six. 6 and 7 are still good. 7 just even went up a little bit more. Actually, you get 500 if 3 and 1 of your exactas came in. Let's just say you get $500 back. You could have put 150. No, yeah, it'd be 150, half of that bet. Yeah, 75 times 6. You actually get a little bit. I was seeing if the win bet was even better with the 1 than just 3-1 is now moving up to about 15-1. Borderline. Colonial had a $12 horse. Oh, I said that was the best exacta you could get. Well, I said 10-4 was the best exacta you could have got to. They did. It was the better ticket you could have got to there. It came in 410. A lot of betting boards or a lot of odds you can look at and just know what you need to get to. Let's see, I got to go to Saratoga. We got 9 minutes. And we got a 5-horse race with two favorites in it. We got another route race. I'm a little worried about speed right now, but I think the inside, although one can go to the lead and rate. Two can also go to lead and rate. Last race, two's race was pretty bad. That was June. I do like the race two back on the two. Closing day, running against the bias going too fast to win. Two and three are coming out of that same closing day. Both of them got good marks. Man, I got to decide if I think the track's backing up because I play this two different ways depending on how I think. All right, let's see Joshua right here. I'm still thinking over there, Indiana, if I even want to touch, or Saratoga, if I even want to touch this race. Or do I want to watch a 5-horse race? Three's probably the best price I could get to. Four, I don't like the Finger Lake races. He would benefit if the track's backing up, but only that scenario. I would have two different odds on him depending on how that track plays. And I won't know until after the race. And if the track's backing up, I would have him at 15%. But if speed can hold, I'd have him at 10. I'm going to leave him at 10. I think he's a little over bet. The problem is if the track's backing up, he would be an overlay. Seven got nice form, but he's stepping up. He might be dueling for the lead. Seven, I'm nowhere near 2-1. I am nowhere near 2-1 on him. Oh, I didn't do the two scratches. That's why the board looks funny. I don't really need to separate these three horses. I don't need 2 and 1 right now are overlays to me. No, 2 and 3 are overlays to me. If I was considering exactas, it'd be 2, 3, 1. And 4, I'm going to leave in there because 4 helps the ticket. 7, I would be taking a hard stand against. One, 3 is the only one I could turn around. That's $4, and if I turn it around, it's $8 base bet. And that would make it a $9 base bet. I think I'd play it straight for more and only turn it around for less if I want to do it that way. And actually, I already got a press bet right there if I turn it around. I think I'd play it more with the 2 and the 3 on top. And instead of dutching here, I'll take the horse at the higher odds and probably just bet more money. Move it over. So I am going to turn that around, but I got to put them in its 2 straight tickets. Okay. All right, can my horses get out the gate without dumping the jockey is what I need. Let me just make sure that 1-3 is still worth playing. $15? I'm not even sure if that 1-3 is worth playing. I'm going to hold off on putting that 1-3 in. I had a feeling that might have went down. How did Horseshoe run? Wouldn't it have made a difference how you did that ticket? Who got second there? 6 ended up winning. Looks like it came in 6-1 there. Oh, and 6-1 is not a good exacta. 13-1 for, or $13 for 2, so a 6-1 exacta. Yeah, there's nothing you could have done there. What's up, Ryan? Oh, and actually, with the 2 and the 3 being the same price, I'm not sure I bet the right win ticket. There's only a half a point between them. And I let the odds dictate which horse. I don't think I want to do 2 horses Dutch here, though. I say I pick one or the other. 2 or the 3. Right now, it's on the 3. Next race, I was even looking to see if I wanted to do a quick double, but next race is probably unplayable for me. Let's see, Jennifer can't get past the 1 and the 7. Yeah, that would be a good pass race for you with that. God, the 2 and the 3 are the exact same price here. They both could come off. I think 2's more likely to go to lead. But they both rallied before. They both rallied before. And 2 did run a terrible race last race. Who did he get beat by in that really bad race? Dust Devil, maybe? I really want whichever one of the two or the three is the higher price for the win bet. Oh, it's pouring here. I can hear the rain. If I lose power, I'll try to come back on, but if the show ends, it's because I lost power. Three right now is 5-1. Let's say buy stocks likes the 4 to win in place. I don't mind if the 4 wins as long as the 2 or the 3 gets second. I turned that around, but for not as much. Nick, what's up, Nick? Nick's on the 4 also. 4, I think his only real shot is if the pace to track is backing up. 4 was a tough one because if the track's backing up, I would have him at 15% instead of 10. 7's going to the lead and getting the towards the inside right away. I'm hoping the track's backing up a little bit. Oh, I never checked on that 1-3 exacta that I did not put in. And it did go down to 11-1, so I don't want the 1-3 anyways. Right now, I'm hoping that the track's backing up a little bit. Or a lot, actually. I'm hoping the track's backing up a lot right now. Come on, 3. Just keep kicking into this. Bring this 4 a little bit. Get rid of the 7. But come on with this 3. 3 looks pretty smooth. It's just a matter if he's good enough. Let's do some work. Get some reps in. Yeah, looks like the 7's going to win the race, and I just did not care for the 7. Looks like he won the race pretty easy too. 3 is going to get second. Boy, I thought 7 was a little cheap there, and I thought if 1 got the lead, he'd at least be good enough to weaken the 7. He is stepping back up in class a little bit. I had him at 5-1. He beats me. Three was definitely second best today. Fuck, I needed a 7 not to win, and I would have got a really nice exact and a win ticket. All right. God, that would have been a really nice exact in a 5-horse field. Blair with the exact and try. Nice. Blair is booming. Daryl's booming. Nope, I'm in West Bloomfield, and I have no idea why we lose power so often with all our lines being underground. I have no idea how we lose power in this house. How fast was that fraction there? I'm curious what the first call was. Kathy's booming on the 7. Christopher, 7 was easy money. Man, I did not have that strong of an opinion on the 7. I didn't think it was impossible. I just had him at 5-1. Fuck, I thought if they beat the 1, it could have been the 3 or the 2. And I made the right decision by making 3 more important. Ah, man, I felt like I did a good job there. It just didn't work out. Actually, I'm going to say I like the bet there. I do like the bet what I did there. Instead of dutching between 2 horses, I made a bigger bet on a single horse that was second best. And I didn't have a good opinion on the 7. 25 on the opening quarter. That's what they've been getting. And that's the first, that's what that, so it was a slower. Now I got to see what the second half was. Trevor McCarthy, was that jockeys in this race or who is Trevor? Was that the jockey on the 3? Oh no. Camouche? Who is Trevor? Oh, on the 1? Trevor McCarthy? Yeah, it looks like I needed a lot faster than 25 on the opening quarter. I really thought that if the 1 got the lead and 7 challenged, that 7 would back up before the 1. I really did. The only way I could have threw the 7 in there is if I would have only singled the 3 in the exacta. I could have went 1 more horse there. If I only singled the 3. I'm trying to keep my tickets narrower. And I don't even think this ticket would have been any good right there. That turns that into a $12 base bet to get 19 back, and I even played it the back door away for less. So I played that probably my right way. Let's see, is Colonial getting ready? I know the next race at Saratoga, I'm not going to be interested in. Oh, Colonial, we got a big field at least. Let's see, Kathy's all over it. 17912. Charles is king off the 5. Oh, I still want to watch that replay. I wanted to see what that second call was. I don't want to get distracted. Did they go closer to 49 or did they go closer to 50 or was it even 48? I'm just curious on that second call. Ford made a nice run. I wonder, well, 7 wasn't on the rail, so I was going to say I wonder if 3 would have did a little bit better if he would have stayed inside. I don't know. Seven's 3 or 2 or 3 wide also, so I'm not sure. They went 49-1. Yeah, they went 49-1. So the horse 7 actually stalked there. I needed those 2 horses to hook up. I needed one to have more resistance, I guess. Seven got a stalking trip in the first run. Right here, I thought the 3 was for sure. I was shocked at the. When I walked away, I thought the 3 was going to win that race. The way he moved up in position there. He won pretty easy. He did win pretty easy at the end. Let's see, Kathy now got a 379. Changed it a little bit, I think. Or added more to it, I'm not sure. Let's see. Joshua's Colonial keying off the 12 and the 13. Ooh, nice prices on the 12 and the 13. You sure you don't want to turn that around for a little bit? 212 and 213 is good. I'm not gonna jinx you, Joshua. You will definitely have a lot more shots at it if you're right here. That definitely gets you where you want to be. Thaddy likes the 8 to win place and show. Thaddy's all over a big price horse. Mike will take the 9 there. Who's the 9? What price is the 9? 8 to 1, another price horse. Rex also likes a 9. What's our Rex? Oh, Nick's recommending. Oh, you've been to Colonial or Laurel and Colonial, huh? They're nice tracks to go to. I've never been to neither of those two tracks. Who is that? 5-1 on the lead, and can't really tell who's making a run towards the inside. But this is just between the 1 and the 5. Looks like 2's going to get third. 1, 5, 2, 10. 1, 5, 2, 10 over there at Colonial. Colonial is really pretty. I've never been to either of those two tracks. Yeah, it ended up being pretty chalky there. Second choice over first choice. And even though the 3's 9 or the 2's 9-1, that's still third choice. So yeah, that's a BAC or BAC kind of finish there. How are they betting this race? There's only one horse that I even got a mark on there. That would be the 8, and he's 7-2. I just got that I thought the track was favoring the inside that day. I gave him an asterisk for the 4-hole. This is going to be an easy sit out for me. What did I do? What did I do? Did I bet 2 or 3 races today, by the way? 1, 2. So I could have hit the double. I was wrong on both sides of that double. Although I did have a horse, jockey fell off. I want to remind myself that the jockey fell off when I do the bet review. Jockey fell on the 3. I didn't bet that race. And I didn't bet that. So I only played 2 races so far today. Only 2. Oh. Let's see. Horseshoes going off next. What is this contest they got over there? NRA bets contest Friday. There's a feeder, $80 buy-in. Oh, to earn a $1,000 entry to the 4-star Dave. Oh boy. Blair likes the, what is that? 245. 245 at Indy. Greer, what's up, Greer? Only 54 people in the chat today. They've been kind of bad cards the last 2 days. Let's see if we got any good Twitter news. Let's see. Any good to Twitter? Doesn't look like there's anything. Kathy likes the 357, and she's going to add the 9. 357 over there. Jared! Colonial Downs, pick 3 tickets. Is that starting here in race 3? Greer likes the 4 over there at Indy. Yes, Matt, it was raining here. I'm not sure if it still is, but it was pouring within the last half hour. You're not trying to find my house by the rain clouds, are you? Matt's searching for my house right now, trying to figure out where the rain clouds are at. Let's see, Charles King off the 6. Oh, they're starting to load over there, didn't they? Yeah, I know your buddy lives right around the corner. It's quiet now, so I'm not sure it's raining. Owns those 2. I don't know of anybody with 2 huge German Shepherds. Trying to think because I know most of the dogs because Bentley knows all the dogs in the neighborhood. 2 junior shepherds? Actually, there is a guy that runs with 2 junior shepherds, actually. I'm not sure which house this is, though. There is a guy that runs with 2 German shepherds. Yeah, I do see a guy every now and then jogging. I have seen him. In fact, just a couple days ago, I was walking and we had to alter because we both would have been following each other. So I changed my walk a little bit so our dogs wouldn't be pulling at each other the whole damn time. Oh, this is going to be a big price over there at Horseshoe. 371, so three's the big price, seven's the favorite, and one's a nice price. So that try should be good. I don't know my streets over here at all, though. I don't know any of the streets. Wesley, he looks like a young dude too, youngish. I'm not sure what street that is. Did anyone have the three there? I was going to say Kathy had it until I seen that that was at Saratoga. Doesn't look like anyone had the three over there at Indy. Joshua's saying the famous last words. He's due. Oh my God, you got the baby race. All right, you said, but you said you love the baby races, so. I can't even say how I would bet that race because even I have no opinion on a baby race, nothing. Who are you king off of, the one and the seven? I can't even wrap my head around a baby race. Well, I mean, if you're just talking odds, let's see, you're not crazy outside the box, are you? One is 7-1. Seven's 9-2. Eight's 7-2. Nine's the favorite. And five. So you're not really that far outside of the box. I don't know. There would have to come down between opinion. Because my first thought in a race like that, maybe I'd just take, but without you giving me percentages or something, I don't know. Maybe I key box the one first and second, and the bet costs the exact same amount. How are they paying? What's the difference in paying? You're going to key off the one and the seven. Yeah, it's so hard to tell without knowing a little bit more in this race. Because it's tougher in this race because some of the races you gave me, there was two big chalks or two prices. It was pretty easy to think construction there. In this race, you got four of the horses that are being backed. Some of them, they're all softly being bet, so you probably got decent combinations there. I don't know. I might just say I wheel the one if I had to play the one first and second with the same group and it costs the exact same. It's just I just me knowing it's a all baby race. It's like I don't want nothing to do with it. Let's see. Eight's the only horse that I got a mark on. One tick slower than the fastest winner. I'm curious to see if he ran on the inside or he was wide. It said he was 2-3 wide. Let me see what that race looked like replay wise. Just for shits and giggles and shit to talk about. He would have been the four horse in that. I thought the inside was good. got a nice break, but the two horse out broke him and kept him off the inside. Horse that out broke him is going to end up going wire to wire. And the horse that was sitting, oh no, he got second. He ended up getting second. Yeah, I don't know. All I can say is I know where I'm at on the sidelines. That's all I know. Jake, what's up, Jake? Jake Reckless, what's up, man? So you think Snarky will place first and Main squeeze second place? Oh, I don't have an opinion this race. I'm just looking at his numbers and saying how I might have bet that race. Just as a ticket construction and odd thing. No, I don't like anyone here. I sit out this race. He's just giving me horses that he liked and talking back and forth about how to bet it. There's the best turned out award. I don't know why. Every time I see the best turned out award, all I do is think of the pimpin' hoes parties. Oh my God, I was a degenerate my whole life to even know. That's the term for the pimpin' hoe party. Best turned out of the year. With the Don Bishop magic wand over there, winning the best turned out pimp of the year. Come on, you guys don't act like you didn't watch that on HBO. Ah, Jake, brand new to horse racing. Thanks for chatting in the chat room. We'll try to help you out, man. What you doing now? Are you reading books? What are you working on right now? These races for me, so I got to know what races are not good for me. And first time starters, I got no opinion on. So this is just an easy sit out for me. But if you got questions, dude, feel free to ask them because the chat room and I can help you out. Try to steer you down some blind alleys before you go too far because horse racing got a lot of blind alleys. And by the way, think about math, think about winning percentage, and it's going to be low. Don't get caught into any slickster talking about winning too many damn races out there. Your winning percentage probably should be around 20%, maybe 30% on the high end, but I'm nowhere near 30%. So I put in bets that if I'm right 20% of the time, I'll be profitable every year. So it's not about cashing a lot of tickets. You got to put in tickets that you just think have EV, that you're getting overpaid on. Mostly reading online. I'll tell you a lot of things. A lot of the online articles are the most simplest and probably the worst advice you could find. I I don't like books that much, but everyone got to start somewhere. I suggest you read some books. Think about the par mutual pool. So whatever's popular, probably not good. As far as relying on that, watching replays is definitely a way to get an edge. Biases, but you're probably too new for that, and the record keeping would be a lot there. Speed figures are only going to get you to where you think you understand shit, but you'll probably not be able to outproduce anything there. Jockeys and trainer work to me is just a blind alley. Think about value. Think about what's valuable in your opinion. Basically, whatever group of horses you get to, trying to press to whatever that opinion is, getting to the highest tickets that you can in that group reasonably is probably my first suggestion there. Watching people play would be also a help, learning why they're sitting out and why they might be betting against their top choices. Let's see, it's gonna be the horses. One flash speed and died, but it's gonna be that group of horses that were being bet, the 98, and I think the 5 got third. But you're gonna the real thing is looking at the horses that you can get to and figuring out what's the best part of your opinion and focus your bets on like circling around that. And generally, I always say the best part of your opinion is the highest price horses of whatever group you got. Unless, there's sometimes where like, the longest shot, you might feel like you're reaching too far. So you'll have an idea about, what's a reach too far kind of deal. But the goal is to get to, basically, I always say that you want to be cashing in the shortest lines that you possibly can. You really want to cash your tickets when there's no line of people in front of you if you're playing a par mutual game. If you got to wait 10 deep, your ticket's probably not that good for a long term. You might be right that race, but you're probably not it's probably not a good enough opinion to overtake all the things that you're, poor winning percentage and high takeout. What's up, Trisha? But you also going to want to watch the game like it's a slow grind. Horse racing is like a slow grind kind of game. If you're really good, most people, any particular day doesn't mean anything. You want to have a long-term focus in a game like horse racing. You're just trying to take small edges, and if your opinion doesn't suck, you should be able to get to a good spot. It's just super hard to have a good opinion brand new. It's a brutal game for new people. It's a brutal game for old timers too. Don't get me wrong. It's a brutal game. But feel free to ask questions. If I can't answer or don't have a really strong feel of it, we got a lot of handicappers in the chat room that can help and that are pretty willing to be pretty filled with their opinions. Let's see, Hawthorne's getting online there. We're doing the home meet. So we're doing a home meet at Saratoga. So we've been doing 5 days a week. Gulfstream is my main track though. But right now, Saratoga, other than all the trouble that they've had this year, is good for the YouTube channel. So normally when I play, I keep track of a whole bunch of track profiles at a whole bunch of different tracks, but I'm only able to play a few, so I do a lot of extra data. And generally, when I'm playing on my own, I try to bet at the tracks where I got the strongest track profile. But for the YouTube show, I gotta pick and choose because it takes me a lot more time to prep to have my notes done for a live show. So tomorrow, for the rest of the week, we'll have two tracks: Gulfstream and Saratoga. Gulfstream's my main track. And then the second track, usually, I don't even know where I'm going to go after Saratoga, really. We were playing Ellis Park right before Saratoga, Gulfstream and Ellis Park. But we got kind of a weak card today. I only made two plays today. Most of the races were sit outs. This sixth race is probably another sit out for me because it's mostly first time starters. I believe that I do believe in embrace the chaos. Those are good races to embrace, but I still got to have stuff to handicap, and I'm just the guy that needs running lines. So these baby races to me are generally sit out, or if I play, I know if I'm right, I got lucky, and if I'm wrong, I don't have a right to bitch because I'm ignoring so many of the horses here. And I won't tell anyone that they can't get good at first time starter because I know that there's a lot of people that are good at first time starters. It's just not for me. Anyone got a Hawthorne play to throw up there? Give me something to root for. Let's see, Christopher. Okay, so I can flip over to Colonial too. Colonial is going to be coming off pretty soon. I'll tell you another thing. What was his first name? Reckless what? Reckless what? Jake. I'll tell you another thing. Handicap, I know you won't be good at it, and it's hard to get good at. And even when you're good at it, there's a lot of blind alleys. But think of handicapping as pricing. That's really what handicapping is. You're assigning probabilities to a given event. Those probabilities, win percentage comes to prices. They directly correlate. So you'll see me doing that on some races that I can do that with, but I can't do that on a baby race. And then once you get the probabilities and the prices, you'll quickly learn what you can put together and what you shouldn't be putting together. Like betting has rules. Let's see. Blair likes the 137 over there at Hawthorne. Christopher likes the first time starters. And Christopher, I never talked anyone off out of not liking first time starters. I'm shocked how many people are good at first time starters. Let's see, two got a pretty easy lead there. He's looking around. He feels like he got horse. He's striding out pretty good. Nine's interested. He's starting to slow down now. That's probably why the jockey was getting a little. They're going to catch this too, I think. 9-1-2. Ooh, nine was a nice horse to have at 16 to 1. I don't do anything West Coast. I don't keep track of West Coast. I don't like I'm over here in Michigan, so I don't like that 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock start time that they have. So I never got involved over there at the West Coast. Let's see, Elaine had the 9. Nick had the 9. Nice call. Hawthorne, I think the 9, and there's no red boarding for Nick. Nice. I think the 9 has a chance. I don't know why that caught my eye. Nice call on the 9. That's a horse worth having. Let's see. Some of you guys were talking about Colonial too. Who got some plays over there at Colonial? Oh, you're okay. You're over there on the West Coast. Yeah, it's the start time that I never really got involved in the West Coast. Saratoga got a lot of short fields. So I keep track of Woodbine, the Kentucky circuit, the Chicago circuit, which is no longer a circuit because it's just Hawthorne. Used to be Hawthorne and Arlington. The Florida circuit, the New York circuit. Laurel, the Baltimore, I guess the Baltimore, Maryland circuit. God, I feel like there's at least one more, two more things that I keep track of. And I used to keep track of more, but I'm getting trouble with too much time. I used to keep track of like the Indianas, Ohio's, and that, but since I lost my help, I had to cut down on some of the circuits. So I do a lot of work to have small edges. Nick, first one you hit today? Well, that's one worth having. That is one worth having. Let's see. I'm going to watch Horseshoe too before I go to Saratoga because there's not really much for me to talk about Saratoga. Kathy hit that 16-1 too. Nice hit, Kathy. Let me just get a glance of how they're betting this race, and I didn't even see if there's scratches here. Let's see, I should get the numbers right at the very least. Yeah, I got to at least get the numbers right here. I don't need to circle them, but I need to get them right. They should all be in order now. Let me get rid of that circle because I'm going to think he won. Kathy got the double going in Hawthorne. Good luck, Kathy. Let's say horseshoe's going off in a minute if people got plays there. Give me something to root for. Who else is sliding in here? Anyone else sliding in late? Not really. Is that Thistledowns over there for that pick 5? Nick got a, looks like that's a Thistledowns play. Tim, what's up, Tim? No, I won't. I don't do late tracks. Evangeline runs too late. I used to keep track of Oh, I keep track of fairgrounds too. I forgot the fairground circuit. But what's up, Tim? Yeah, I usually try to be done by 5, 6 o'clock, whatever the last race at whatever track that I'm playing. Turfway would have been the only exception, and once they changed the track there, I finally bowed out of Turfway for night racing. That was the only track that I could play late. But that's just because I had 20 plus straight years of winning there. And once they changed the surface, I just bowed out there. I keep track of it though, but because it is still the Kentucky surface though, so I'm always doing my data for it. I used to keep track of Evangeline's in Delta. But since I lost the help, I had to get rid of all the sea-level tracks. I don't think I ever played Evangeline's, but I used to keep the data because it used for when they shipped. So a lot of times I keep track of a lot more tracks even though I don't play them because I need to know the shipper informations. Yeah, Gas. What's up, Gas? Very slow day. Yesterday the same way. Yesterday was a brutal day. Very slow day. Hoping the second half of the card picks up though. How you doing today, Gas? Is this the last playable race? This is probably the last unplayable race for me. Or before handicapping, I might find other races that are unplayable. But at least this is the easy unplayable race. The other, there might be unplayable races just because there's nowhere for me to go. You know the deal. Oh, there's a 2-horse race. That's not going to be playable either. When is that 2-horse race? Yes, I will not be playing the 7th race. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think that was the 7th race that's going to be 2 horses. I will not be trying to make my day in the 7th race. I can guarantee everybody that. Here, I'm just going to make it simple. Romp. 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 No interest. No interest. 2-horse races, no interest. Oh, you celebrated the, oh, you got a 21-year-old daughter and now you're moving a little slowly. You better watch out. She's going to keep you on your toes, man. You better watch it. Congratulations, man. Markaloo says it's a coin flip. It might be a coin flip. Oh, God, that's really slowing it down. 3 unplayable races in a row. That's like me staying on for the, what, hour and a half delay yesterday. Let's see, what are we rooting for over there at Horseshoe? Anyone got some plays? Let's see, Kathy, 3-5. Oh, she got the 357 again with the 10. Blair likes part of her bet, 5-7-10, so I can root for Kathy and Blair can both hit. Let's see, even Jared got the 10 and the 7, so a lot of you guys got a mix of the. Going to Northville or Thistle Downs? Dude, I went and visited Thistle Downs after they got the casino in, and I swear to God, I've never been as more insulted at a track in my life. I was so pissed because I used to go to Thistle Downs years ago before they fell on the really hard times, before they got the casinos. So a year or two ago, me and my wife went to Thistle Downs, and I was kind of excited to see it because I knew they got the casinos. All the remodeling went for the fucking casino. Basically, on the second floor in the simulcasting room, I don't even know if they spent fucking $30 for a gallon of paint to do anything in there. There was no TVs in the casino. I got shut out in the casino for a horse race. They did nothing to promote their shit. And I felt like their attitude was, fuck you degenerates that want to play horse racing, go in the backyard and pound sand. I was like, fuck this place. They did nothing for the horse player there. They did nothing. They treat the horse that was my opinion. If you're in the casino, you did not even know that there was racing. I don't even think, other than that one bar, that they even had TVs with their own product on. It was basically, oh, you're a horse player? Go in the backyard and pound sand. That's how I felt. Go in the backyard, pound sand. Or you can go in our fantastic simulcast area that fucking was no change from before they got the casino. I don't even think they painted the area. Maybe they added some paint. That was the most they spent. Yep, you can't even access the casino from the track level. Yep. I was so disappointed as a horse player, it wasn't even funny. And to me, if you got a casino because you were a track, at least do something for your fucking roots. At least, dude, I know you got slot welfare, and horses are probably a pain in the ass for you, having to move hay and shit out of the place, and having to have people in the back stretch and all that shit. I get it. I get it. Casinos are so much simpler to run. I get it. But you know what? Try to do something to promote your damn product. You got all that extra slot welfare. Do something. Do something. In fact, I would have cleaned out all those booths. I would have made that upstairs little area. I mean, fuck it. There's only five to 10 people up there anyways playing. Fuck, I would have put in new TVs. I would have put it new. I would have made it new, and I would have thrown some couches and some lounge area in there and fucking made it like a decent. I would have at least addressed it a little bit. I would have addressed it a little bit. I would have been thank you horse players for getting us to casinos. You're still second class citizens, but here's a couch. Here's a couch. Here's a little bit of lighting. Here's a couch. Maybe throw a bar girl up there. Maybe throw a bar girl up there. You know. They're too busy. They're too busy punching and kicking out card counters. I don't even remember if I don't remember if the Jack, and that name cracks me up because all I can think of that South Park episode about the masturbation club out there in California called the Jacks or something like that. It was on Howard Stern years ago. If you guys ever heard it on Howard Stern, you know what I'm talking about. It might be YouTube for two right now. So I crack up every time I hear the name Jack Casino. It just sounds wrong. But I don't even think they got table games, if I remember. I think it's all video poker and slot machines. I think it's a half-ass casino. Yeah, Nick's saying they don't have table games. Right? That's what I kind of remembered. Dude, like they race in the summertime. Like they should have had even their back wall where they have all the dining. Like that should have been glass. I know they got a casino and they might have to worry, but casinos are always open and they got guards. That should have been where you eat. You should have been able to look out and see the track at the very least. At the very least. At the very least, that's what they should have done. At the very pure minimum. Pure minimum. By the way, This Downs, if you want to sponsor the show, feel free. But you guys are shit for horse racing. I don't give a fuck. You guys are shit with your attitude. I don't give a fuck. I wonder why horse racing handle can't go up and down like 40% with inflation. Well, that's why. Let's see, we got 3 minutes. There's not much to talk about here. Three, I got no problem if he wins or loses. First race out, looks good enough to win. I got an early pressing day. Nice, useful first time out. Showed a little bit of talent. Average, average, average. 2 races ago, again, not a problem with that second place. I got a match in strides with the slowest winner, average slow. 2-1 would be my problem. If he was a price, I'd be tempted, but 2-1, I definitely would say I'm not getting overpaid if he wins. 9 only ran 1 race, can definitely improve off of that race. And all I'm looking at is the first time starter and the same story with the 10. I might do a tic-tac-toe board because I'm kind of, let's see. But I'm not playing that race, so it really doesn't matter. But I think I'm going to get the tic-tac-toe boards together here. Yeah, I know, but they still got doors and they got casinos and they still had glass doors to get out. So they can put a window there. If they can protect the glass door, it's not like burglars go, you know what? That's a wall of window. It makes it easier than me breaking in than that glass door. So I don't even find that as a good excuse. Because all I got to do is make a hole for my fat ass to get into and my team. My team. I got a real professional team. So if they got a glass door, I can, fuck it. They had a glass door to get out of that bar when you go onto the track. So if that's a glass door, they can definitely have a fucking glass wall. And by the way, if I'm bringing in a team, I can just as easily go in the front door than the back. I mean, they're open all the time, for Christ's sake. I think that might be overthinking it there. In fact, right above that is the grandstand, and all of that I think was still grass. There's glass. There's just no one in the grandstand. Fuck, you could set off a bomb in the grass stand and not hit anyone. I think they do nuclear tests there these days, the military, because they won't hurt anyone in Thistledown's grandstand. I think they got permission from the government. All right, maybe on Thistledown Derby Day or whatever, the Ohio Derby Day, they might actually get a crowd one day. But that's a nice summer track. They don't have any, like Turfway. I get it because Turfway runs in the middle of the winter. So Turfway, I get it, and I even think they got giant glass windows. Let's see. I'm just quickly. I don't even think there's turf racing today, so I didn't even have to do those. No, I don't think there was a single price over there today. 7 would have been in the 5 hole. I'm just going to put them right there. 9 would have been in the 9. Oh, the baby race, the 9-horse won. I don't even think I watched that race. Oh no, I did watch that race. That's right. That was 9-8. How did he win? Stalked. I think that was a 7 hole or 7 horse in that 5 hole. But I got no bet here. Kentucky. Oh yeah, Kentucky Derby would probably be packed. Do they got live racing on Kentucky Derby Day? They might. I don't remember if Thistledowns is live during Derby Day. I don't know when Thistledowns start. Let's see right here. All the inside horses broke pretty damn good there. Is that a horse? No, there's two horses there. I can't trust my vision. Nine's getting a really nice trip in the gravy spot right here. Nine gets first or second. This ticket gets a lot better. Well, not a ticket I got. I'm just talking about the result. Yeah, nine kind of flattened out. Three's not giving up. Actually, three's fighting through. One's not giving up either, but it looks like the three got control now. 3197, 3197. So definitely got no problem with that. He ran two good enough races to. And next race is going to be unplayable with the two-horse race unless I could have thought about playing a double there. I could have bet the three with the nine and go all. Could have took three and all going in the next race. That would have been a guaranteed double. Let's see, what are these doubles paying? How much money is in the double pool? I just want to know. Let's see. There is still managed to be $35,000 in the double pool. $35,000 going into a two-horse race. Can horse players just not control themselves? Let's see, buy stocks with the boom. What was that? Exacta probably with buy stocks, or maybe even a try. No, those doubles aren't paying much. What is that exact? I'm thinking exact is probably about 16 to 1, something like that. Maybe even a little bit lower. Let's see, what is exacta paying? 14 to 1. 3-1's paying 14 to 1. Nine's going to help a little bit in that try. Ooh, three took a lot of horses out. I wonder if anyone's going to put an objection on the three, but at the start, I probably wouldn't think that they'd do anything. Yeah, 14 to 1, it looks like that exact is going to pay. Blair says it will pay enough for him. Yeah, if you're skinny, you know, it's not what I do, but if you're skinny, you can make stuff happen there. We've seen people do that. Blair's happy. With the easy money. What is buy stocks? 140 for $40? Bet. What are you at? About 3 to 1 the last 2 days? Buy stocks. I'm just going to have you numbered in at 3 to 1. 40, 80, 120. I think it's closer to 5 to 2. Yesterday, I think you said you hit that pick 3 for 3 to 1. Oh my God, there's nothing to talk about in a two-horse race. We're not even going to try. Oh, the trifecta was pretty good there. $92 for 50 cents. If I win, I'm in for 500. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not sure about that. I was just looking and reading this bet. Covers your win, 140 for 40. So I'm not sure if you're saying you won more and I read that wrong or what. Okay, this race is not good for racing. I do not know how you scratch 80% of a field. I do not know how you have this many scratches in a race. It's just insane. Was it supposed to be on the turf or something? Yeah, it was supposed to be on the turf, and everyone took their option. I thought they used to always say that trainers would, or owners would sell their left nut to win at Saratoga. I don't know with this many scratches this year, is that actually true? Seems like we've been having an awful lot of scratches for that to be a true statement. Let's see, Jay Brown, that must have been the three last race. Boom at 2-1. Nice bet. Well, I know what I got to do. I got to root for bets that you guys got. What tracks are getting ready to run? Colonial. It's the good old days, says Marco Lou. This is the original horse racing. We're going to meet in the field, two farmers, and we're going to bet two horses running together. I guess that'd be nice if you're not calling it the premier meet. Going back to its roots. Margaluza, oh yeah, there's been a lot of talk. Well, there's always been talk about them changing the Preakness, but it sounds like Laurel might actually be really considering it. It definitely will change the Triple Crown. And if Belmont doesn't move with them, then fuck, they're already skipping the Preakness for the Belmont. I just love every year at Kentucky Derby Day, there's all these trainers and owners that would sell their nut to get in the Kentucky Derby. Then all of a sudden, none of them want to show up for the other two races. It's like if you had a good horse on Kentucky Derby Day, why don't you have a good horse in the Preakness and the Belmont? I don't understand it. Well, yeah, I mean, Stronach Group is great for racing. We know how great Stronach Group is for racing. Dude spends $20 million for a statue and $5 a year for fan education over there, Stronach Group. Oh, man. Hey, I need some racing. I'm taking shots at everybody right now. I'm taking shots at my favorite track right now. It is something to think about. I think they spent $20 million for that statue. And probably, I'm right. I don't think I'm exaggerating. They probably do pay $5 a year for fan education. And I think that was a one-time upfront cost for their website that has barely nothing on it. I think that was a one-time upfront cost. It averages out to be $5 a year. Jennifer want them to leave alone the Triple Crown? Yeah, I don't really care because they're just horses running. I'm looking for betting opportunities. I really don't care about history. You guys know that. Santa Anita might get go from 5 to 6 horses now that they closed it. Golden Gate. Dude, it just seems like if you had a fucking business model where as long as you get people betting on your product and you're just taking your 20 to 25%, it just seems like the goal would be to give the most people that you can belief that they could win, meaning fan education. And after that, you just want bodies on your property for as long as they can sit there. And instead, they do everything but that. I would think that would be my only two focus as a manager at a racetrack. I need to get people to bet more, and I need to get people to stay longer. After that, we're printing money. Yeah, we handle $3 million a day, but we'd make more money if we handled 6. And it'd be better if we handled 10. And it'd be even better if we handled $1 billion a day. Yeah, well, Jennifer, I want to go there for the concert. I want to go there for the concert. I want to go to the Pegasus concert. Because I know all those concert goings, they go to the Pegasus party and they go to the after concert, and then I know that half of the concert going. I do know that they got a model that during the concert that they get all these young kids that they're all buying racing forms at $12 a piece, and no one's dancing or listening to the music. All they do is they see the track for the first time. They pay their $12 for the racing form, and they ignore the music, and yeah, they handicap. They handicap for the next day's races. That's a horse racing business model right there. No one's trying to get laid. No one's trying to party. They just all grab a $12 racing form and sit in a chair, listen to the music, and handicap. Come on, I need some races so I can stop talking shit. Yeah, it is a nice shopping mall. Well, hey, Marco Lou, I know back in the day, my Park Hawthorne, or not Hawthorne, my Park Hazel Park, actually the prostitutes used to go there back in the day when they actually had people there. So at one time, I did hear stories about girls being dropped off and preying on those old men. At one time, there was a chance to get laid at the at least the Hazel Park racetrack, from what I understood. Now, ooh, ooh. If I went to Northville Downs, let's see. The youngest chick is probably a waitress, and she's probably in her 50s. I haven't been there for a while, but that's probably if nothing's changed. That would be the young chick at the racetrack at my track. they they do not grab a young crowd. In fact, fuck, I probably was the youngest guy there for years, and I'm going to be 52. It's an old crowd there. Oh no, I love going to Gulfstream still. I still have a great time at Gulfstream. I had a great time at Keelan when we went to Keelan. Except for the day, I'm old. I need a seat. The day that we had our seats, I had a great time. The first day we got there late and didn't have seating, and I was only there for the last three races, and I had enough standing. Racetracks are fun if you got good seating. Hey, Paul, I got your live stream at 360. So the lag does go away. But I look like I'm in beer goggles. Ah, you're taking a shot at Jen. No, come on, you're going to wake up Jen right now? Jen's been good today. Jen's been good today, and you guys now you're starting it, Rex. Oh my God. Oh, Gulfstream had some people watching, and I imagine Gulfstream on a really nice day. Gulfstream grabs a little bit of a crowd. Gulfstream's not a terrible place. Gulfstream get younger people. Live racing at those tracks get younger people. Northville Downs, no. Northville Downs does not. Uh, Freaking Arlington used to grab a nice crowd. That was too big of a crowd for that track just to be destroyed. They did have the bet masters or whatever, guys in jackets that you can go ask how to do a show bet. They paid a little bit for fan education there. Let's see. Greg's saying there was some hot ones hosts over there at Hollywood Park back in the day. Oh, Rex has been quiet. He had to take a shot, and he's just trying to stir the pot while he's waiting for Delmar today. Thanks, Rex. Yeah, Tampa had decent crowds when I was there. Not like Arlington, but they probably had a few thousand people there. Boy, that one looks like a tired horse coming to the finish there at Horseshoe. 3-1-2-4, all inside there. Oh, well, DRC, my home track, used to, even up until they died, they used to pull decent crowds. Just when they realized that they were never going to get casinos, they just bailed. They just bailed in the Michigan. Right, Rex? Did it? I mean, they were down. They were obviously down from the 70s and 80s. But Lloyd, didn't DRC was still grabbing like decent crowds near the end? I'm pretty sure they were grabbing probably about maybe 2,000 people. Sundays were pretty good with their night racing. I seem to look back and remember pretty decent crowds there. Definitely not what it was in the 70s, though. I've seen pictures of them in the 70s, and it was, fucking a sea of people back then. Oh, Remington gets a nice crowd. It is nice to go to a racetrack with a nice crowd. But if horse racing never addresses fan education, it's just fucking, they're never going to have a chance to get any better. Greg's putting it out. Nobody was married at that time. Nobody was married at that time. All right. Okay. We got to do this because we got to see how much money is in this pools on the 2 horse race. I'm a curious guy. Okay. Right now, I'm going to say it's not terrible. There's only 13,000 in the pool. We want to see how much more money is added to that. I don't think there should even be 13,000, but if they stop doing win bets right now, I can get behind it. Oh yeah, dude, racing is so fun when dude, I love listening to people and getting in conversation people, but at racetracks that's why I still try to go. But just walking around and hearing just little bits of why people are you just know who doesn't have a chance. It's like racing doesn't even have a chance. The new advice, the new articles is so bad. It's just so bad, the education. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with ESPN and Penn National, but I think there's been a big merger. I don't know what the hell that means. Let's see. It's Thistledown's getting ready to run. I can watch Thistledown. Okay, they're going to be loading. If anyone got plays over there at Thistledowns, go in the backyard, pound sand, but throw up a Thistledown play so I can root for something. Yep, Jennifer, it's not your fault today. I got you, Jennifer. They pulled you back in. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I would like to see it, but unless dude, if horse racing can't get away of the way they does shows, where guys just give out horses every race to say I'm using, and never put together a ticket, never play in front of people. I just believe horse racing is never, dude. It's like fucking. You look at sports shows from the 1970s to the 1980s to the 19. They're always changing. Horse racing is the only thing that they've never even. Okay, I'm wrong. They did change their broadcast. I know back in the day they used to give out 3 horses a race. Now they give out 4 at some tracks. There's no talk about ticket construction. No talk about, hey, I might even sit out this race because I want to play more on a race that I got an opinion on. Yeah, they give no advice for people to even get even a little bit better. And when your experts look like shit, when you can't even give your experts a chance to succeed, I don't know how a new person can look at the experts and say, wow, they do this full time and I haven't seen them pick a winner yet, without explaining that, hey, you know what, you know, phrase it however you want, but you know, people that watch these shows, you know, some of them expect, oh, you play full time, you're supposed to hit at a 50% win rate. That's crazy. That's asinine. Dave Portney is your only hope. But like even new people, like they think that, you know, people that play sports that can't even pick at 50% when there's only two ways, well, actually of the tie, there's three ways a bet can come in. And they can't even pick at 50%, but they think in a horse race where the minimum horses are 4 and probably the max in America is 12, and they come to that sport thinking that you're supposed to pick at 50%. It's just asinine. It's so stupid. You got to explain it, because most people are stupid and you got to treat them like they're stupid. I love it when sports people come here and they act like you're supposed to be hitting at a high rate, and fucking they've never even hit at 50% in their game. What do they say? You got to be 54% on the money line, or on the, you know, with the spread to just be a little bit of an edge. Dave Portney's our only hope. All right, let's check it. Right now, there's only 20,000, so not too much more bet. What were the other pulls today? I'm curious what the other win pulls were. Okay, 400,000 in the race before, 400,000 in the race before that, 200,000 in the race before that, 280, 240. So the lowest pool has been 208,000. I'm curious what this pool is going to get to for the win bets. Wait a minute, I was looking at win bets, right? Yeah, it's the same thing. Nick with the Thistle Downs winner. Let's go, Nick. Yeah, all gambling games about making money. It doesn't matter if you got a 5%, 10%, 50% in win rate. We know that's impossible, but it doesn't matter. It all matters if you're a winner at the end. And they might as well teach people what's good and how the game could be played better. Like, you would think that these pick guys would at least give a win percentage with it. At the very least, you can still not write a ticket. You can still not go any ticket. But on these shows before the races, if you just say, hey, I'm giving a 1 a 20% chance, we all know what that means, 4 to 1. So we know that at the time of the race, and you said you crushed it, and he's at even money. You made a terrible bet that won based on your own opinion, right? If you crushed it and he went off at 6 to 1, you made a great bet. You got overpaid. You gave him a 20% chance, you know. And if he lost, you're still saying, hey, look, people, this horse has an 80% chance to lose. That would be a better show than what they do now. Instead, they just say, hey, I'm using. Well, you talk about 4 or 5 horses every race, Andy. I don't know what I'm using means. I like. He'll be on my ticket. I don't know what that means. No one knows what that means. Gizmo says Ellis used to be packed 5 days of running, but not since the 3 days. I said Arlington. I knew Arlington was on the death knell when they did that. I told my host that when I was over there in Chicago. I was there the last year that they had either 5 day meet or 4 day meet. And Chris was the host. He came over and said, next year we're going to 3 days. I said, you guys are fucked. Oh, no. We got promises from our horse people. Our horse people really love us. They're going to stay for us. And I said, are you an idiot? I'm just a fat guy in the stands. I said, are you an idiot? I said, trainers need to run horses. How is taking away 20 to 30 races a week giving them spots to run? Oh, no, they'll be here. No, they were not there. As an owner, you need chances at the swing. You need races. There's no loyalty. Hey, I'm going to stay because you guys got a nice facility. You're going to go where you can get more races for your horses a year because fuck it, otherwise you're paying for your horses. By the way, he was wrong and I was right because now Arlington is not there. Oh, they're really loyal. They're really loyal to us. No, they're not. They need races to run. We'll have bigger fields. No, you won't. And they did not have bigger fields that next 2 years. All right. How many people are going all here? I want to know who the smart bettors are. Who's going all at Saratoga? You can buy this race and get through. Melvin got the exacta. I hope you boxed it. Oh wait, that's the eighth race. Just save your money and get the snap. Okay. Congratulations, Saratoga. Betters. They only handled 43,000, so that's a quarter of their lowest. That's less than a quarter of their smallest handle today. So they did respond by not betting this race. Oh, place bets would be good here. That's a good strategy right here. I'm just amusing the shit out of myself today. Who's Phil Mickelson? Mickelson, is that the golfer? Phil Mickelson? Why do I think that's a golfer's name? I'm not a golf fan, but for some reason I think that's a golf. Oh, there might be a huge upset brewing. There might be a huge upset. The long shot did win. Ooh, he won easily. Easy money there. All right, hopefully we'll be able to handicap. I'm going to go to the restroom, and hopefully we'll be able to have a handicapping show. say hi too. You gonna say hi? Huh? Are you drooling? Why are you drooling? You bossy. Little eye boogies. All right, you're gonna get a lot. You're gonna get a lot. Don't worry. That's gonna be it. Look, we're done. We're done. You go get some water. That peanut butter gonna make you thirsty. I got no more. Look, no more. No more. You didn't drop any on the floor. Billy, there's no more. His nose is working overtime. All right. Hopefully we can start handicapping. Wow, I don't think I looked at anything since the fourth race. Gizmo, I was watching not a documentary, but an interview about an old mobster that used to fix races. I don't know if that was the same one. I think I was watching it on El Profit. Yes, and we got our famous 30 minutes before. I don't know why they don't shorten that. Feels like such a long time. They're premier meat, though. All the ones that I heard about fixing races, always the same thing. Paying for the first two favorites to be out of the money and boxing everything. That was the Whitey Barger crew was doing that. That was some of the other crews that that's basically what they were doing. And by the way, that benefits me and my betting. I'm pro that. I'm super pro that. I got no problem with that, by the way. I'm the only handicapper that will say that. Let's say we got Horseshoe and then we'll be at Saratoga. Just 26 minutes is way too much time for me. No scratches, 9-horse field. Oh my God, this is going to feel like a lot of work going through 9 horses. Oh, I keep forgetting that Gizmo was a mutual curler at Ellis Park. I do remember you saying that before. Yeah, Peaky Blinders was doing a horse race fixing. I think that was in series. Well, I couldn't make it through the whole series though. I think I watched the first two series and got bored. Oh, boxing is fucking so fixed in so many ways. All fight sports, anytime. You do it with the A side, B side. You do it with fucking matching. You do it with guys with beating drug tests. You do it with guys taking a fall. You could do it with controlling one or two of the scorekeepers. Yes, yes, that was another way. That was another way, paying people off to comparing tattoos back in the day. Yep. But they weren't doing that to get to the favorite. They were doing that to get the price horse. So they'd take a horse that wasn't a contender and substitute him with a horse that looked very similar. And really only had to pay off the state tattoo guy or whoever that was in charge of that. It's just wondering how many times they were able to pull that off at the time. That's where you gotta sometimes question. How often that kind of stuff was going on. That same Churchill, they were having the sponges put down horses, nostrils or throats for 1 year. They were basically, I'm not sure if they ever caught the person that was doing that. Someone was getting on the track and basically doing that to favorite or low price horse and sabotaging him with his breathing passages. And they were scoping all the winners and scoping horses before races 1 year at Churchill. I got a feeling you were watching El Prophet. That guy used to be, I think, a Detroit newscaster, the host of that. Okay, Indy, they're getting ready to go, and then I'll be able to handicap the next race. Hopefully, next race is going to be, at least we got running lines. And at least it's a nice full field. Ooh, this is going to be hopefully fun. Larry Rolla. I'm going to look that up to see if that's the same dude or the same interview I seen. On YouTube? Manly, you acting like a clown. Look at you over there. You going to hang out with us? How do you spell his last name? Lorrll. Just type it. Yep, that's the same guy. It might have been a different podcast because I see he got his own podcast. But that is the dude. This is the one I watched with American Dope El Prophet guy. But it looks like he has a lot of stuff here. Yep, that's the same dude though. Yep. I want to know if there's multiple factions and they all had a 6-horse race and they didn't get together and there was 3 different groups trying to fix a race. And they all paid 2 jockeys to stiff their horse. What happens then? Because I also heard that the stories from the Boulder crew that it didn't, their stiff races didn't always work out in their favor. They just got an advantage knowing two horses were out, but they didn't always cash on the side of good. What if you're paying the jockey, but the trainer's juicing and the jockey doesn't know it? So the horse is juiced out of his mind, and he's I guess that's when you're on the pick six and you got to jump off when you got a 6-horse lead. Maybe that's what happens then. You just got to bail. You just got to bail. I waited all this race, and it's not going to be big. Well, come on, eight. Can eight? Nah, eight's not going to get up there. Eight's trying at 37-1 at Horseshoe, but it's going to be the 10. Well, no, he's not coming fast enough. I'm hoping that the eight gets second and beat the chalk out of second, but he got too big of a lead. 10-9-8 over there. Bentley, why don't you go upstairs? It's dusty down here, man. I don't mind him down here, but I got this basement and it's just. No, you want to stay down here with? Okay, you can stay down here with me. You're going to be sneezing later. He's so cute. All right, let's start handicapping. Let's see. Claiming 16,000, 7 furlongs on the dirt. Shit, I can't even focus on what they've been doing today. You know what? There's been a couple winners on the outside. I might not want to think too much about that right now. So far, speed and stalkers, that's what I expect over there. Let's see. And we do, these are not the best races for the player, in my opinion. I always like when there's a single favorite, but right now we got basically 4 horses between 3-1 and 4-1. I know a lot of people say that these are value races. I kind of disagree. I think it's I think these are races to me. They force you to have even a stronger opinion. I don't think these are as chaos races as people generally think they are. I don't really have to start with the favorite because half the fields right now are I'm considering favorites. So we'll just start with the 1 horse. 4 races ago, I got him a slow, slow, slow. Don't like that race. Comes back early pressing day. That would have been the slowest pace of the day. 2 races ago, again, slow, slow, slow. And last race, slow match strides with the slowest winner. Slow. Ran against the stalking bias. The only race, the only race he was doing anything in was 3 races ago, where it was the slowest pace of the day, and he still gave it up. Gizmo's checking out El Prophet. Yeah, I think that guy's old Detroit Free Press, one of them news reporters out here in Detroit at one time, or at least a freelance writer. Yeah, well, Gizmo, that's why I always joke and say that cheating is not really my offset position is trying to get rid of crappy tickets. I would benefit if the mob was fixing every race by trying to get rid of the two favorites every race. That actually, to me, helps a better. I know people that aren't horse players and aren't gamblers would say, "Oh my God, that's just proof that they're cheating in horse racing." Me as a horse player and understanding what's good about betting, I'm like, can that happen more? Can we can you guys do that more? And that people take me the wrong way, but that's my God honest opinion. When I hear things like that, that makes sense to me and that benefits to my play. To it, I don't like or dislike. His two better races have been at routes, so you guys know I don't like route to sprint. He broke his maiden three back on an early pressing day, just being average. Broke his maiden. Where did he break his maiden at? About 45,000, 50, 40,000. He hasn't run at this lower level, but it's not like he's kind of hard to take. Is that really a class drop? He did go up to harder races, but he didn't do anything there to make me feel one way or another. No, no, it's that L Profit dude. I've seen him. I'm pretty sure he was a Detroit. He might have been a freelance writer, but I'm pretty sure he broke stories in our papers. He might not have been on staff, but I'm almost positive, unless I'm making a really big blunder. Three, I think three is going to be a closer here. I hate route to sprint. He's not even fast. He barely maintains stalking position routing. Three would have to be long, and I got a feeling three is actually probably overbet right now, the way I see the race. Or maybe he done local documentaries. I'm not sure. Let's say four doesn't have the running style that I think is really what you want to sprinting. Every sprint, he's been spotting the field over 5 lengths. He can win, but I'm not at that price of 3 to 1. Last 2 races ago was a nice race because I had that as a bad early pressing day. So he did overcome a bias there, if I'm right about the bias. But this is still the type of horse that I generally want to try to beat at a short price. Boy, there's not a lot of speed in this race. There's a lot of blah horses. Let's see, five's taking a lot of action here. 4 races ago, ran on an inside early pressing day, average slow, slow. Against a little bit better. He dropped to this level, ran a decent race, average, average, too slow to win at the 6 furlong mark. 2 races ago was pretty damn ugly, but that was on the turf. I could probably forgive that race. And last race was just average, slow, average. Wow, there's not a lot in here. There's no one I trust on the lead right now. 6 is another route to sprint, and I know this is 7 furlongs. I still hate that angle. Did I say 7-6 is route to sprint? And he's not even fast routing. Oh, God, I can't get there. 7's route to sprint. He's not. Holy shit, there's a lot of route to sprint. I might have to soften that stance. Wow. Let's see, the 3 races ago, Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was, soft pace. Comes back, runs on a bad rail day. If I'm right about the bad rail, that could be a little upside there. 8 would still be long, but I feel like he's a little bit of value. Come on, man. I waited all day. I don't like route to sprint, but 9 at least shows some talent. 4 races ago, ran on an inside day. Matt strides with the slowest winner. Average at 40K, tougher race than this. He drops to 25,000, ran against the stalking closing day. If I'm right about that, that's a good excuse. And then he went too fast to win. There's not a lot of speed in this race. 2 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. He had the 4-hole, went too fast to win. Last race was ugly, but he was still fast on the pace, and all of those races were at a higher level. 4 is going to get some points here. Oh, those were at Parks, though. Jesus. I did get beat by a Parks horse yesterday. Fucking hey, this is going to be a hard betting board, I think. I want to see, what has the rail been doing today? This is a route racing. Yesterday, I did think the rail was good. My 3 would have got second. 7 beat me. They came off the pace. I think one got a little bit of speed, actually. Wait a minute. I didn't like the 1 at first look. 1 still looks pretty bad, but I got a feeling he might end up being a little bit of value here. Two gets points. Three I did not like. And my first thought was under no circumstance, actually, he getting a little bit better. Oh, man, this is an ugly race. I would have the 5 horses a lukewarm favorite. I'm gonna be at about 3-1 to start off there, and I'd probably be 3-1 on the 4, even though 4 feels like a horse that I'm trying to beat. 6, I'm nowhere near 10-1 on the 6. I think he's overbet at 10-1. 7, I'm not there. 9 does get some points. 1, I actually think that 1's an overlay here. No, I did that wrong. I got 2 horses left. You know what? Change this. Four horses left. I don't have to really separate between all of these. I'll set the price higher. I'm not interested in any win bet unless it's better than 4-1. I know my opinion's not that strong here. There's just some bets that I think I can make that I'd be interested in doing something with the 9. I'm interested in using the 1. If I key off the 1, I'd be using the 2. I'd be using the 4. I'd be using the 5. It might just be, this is probably the best ticket I can come up with. I don't know if there's too much I want to do here. Other ticket would be taking the 9 to win. Probably do a 1 and 9 to win, actually. I don't even think 9's good enough to have exact as with the 2, 4, 5. I don't even think that's all that appetizing here. If I played a double, I'd probably be approaching the race completely different. They show that gate 4 minutes before post, and I thought I had to rush. I want this rail to be good, I think. You know, 3 actually got a little bit more upside than I think I gave him credit for. I think this field is actually that weak. Well, actually, 3, I could go just as wide there. I'm not sure how I want to do that. It's not 4 that I like. I keep thinking it's 5 and 9. That I'll play on the weaker side. I'm keeping that one narrower. 9, I'm betting, I think, a bit more to win. I think I will Dutch at those odds, though. I think I'm going to play the one on top for more and turn it around for less. No, actually, this one at 40 to 1, at 50 to 1, actually, I want them the same amount both ways. I could cut the bet down if I need to. At 9 at 5 to 1, I'm not interested in a win ticket. Not interested in a win ticket at that price. I could actually see 3 getting a pretty nice trip here. Maybe I throw the 4 in there. Maybe I do a smaller win ticket on the 3. I got to get to betting here. 3, I decided that I was probably too hard on the 3, and I actually think I see a scenario where that could be a good bet. Two, 4, 5, and 9. I guess if it comes in 3, 1, 1, 3, I don't have the exact, but I'll have a win ticket. 9, I was going to make the 9 win bet pretty important at 5 to 1, but at 3 to 1, I don't even want it. Let's see, Joshua, we're nowhere near each other. You like the 6 and the 8 there, huh? Yeah, we are nowhere near each other on this race. I think the 4, 5, 9 are the most likely exact. It's just I see that. I think I can reach to the 1, and 1 would make a ticket worth having. If it comes in any order of 2, 5, 9, and 8, or no, not 2, 5, 9, and 8, 2, 5, 9, and 4, I just say I lose there. I need the 1 or the 3 to get second. And right now, I think I'm too far back with both of my shots. Neither of my long shots are running, and I need one of them to run. One's going backwards faster than he's going forward. Yeah, I got no shot here. I was hoping that the inside would play a little bit better. How did 1 have position? Oh no, that's a 7. That's a 7. I was ready to say, how did the 1 have position fall all the way back and make that rally? But I'm looking at the wrong number. I thought the 4 was over bet there. I thought the reasonable horses was the most likely exacted, but I thought I'd play that aggressively to, well, not an aggressive bet, but aggressively in the key horses. It's 2, 5. That's probably a $15, $19 exact at the best. $10 exact. Holy shit, it's even worse than I thought. Blair is booming. And I said if I would have played doubles there, I would have played that race completely different. I probably would have took the 2 and the 5 and tried to get the value in the next race. I played the trip in that race. What do you mean? You thought they were going to close there? Yeah, we just disagreed completely there. I did not like either of the 2 horses. 6 and the 8. But you know what? I don't know how you could celebrate on 2, 5 unless you played it straight and had a lot of time. Trifecta is probably okay with that horse getting that's what it's going to take, something over 25 to 1 to help that trifecta out. Yeah, you thought, okay, so you were playing that race for a pace meltdown. I just didn't think there was enough speed there. Like 9 looked like he's speed, but he's a route horse. This is 7 furlongs. I hate that move. 5, but I did the right move at 5 to 1. I would have got suckered in on the 9, but not at 5 to 2 or 3 to 1, whatever he ended up at. Not at that price. And why was I kept looking at the? Didn't make a difference. 2, I think, went wire to wire, right? 2, I think, went wire to wire. Not, he was pretty close to it. Let's see. Jabram liked yeah, 7 to 2 on a nice win ticket. Nice call, Jabram. Trifecta paid $61 for 50 cents. God, I talked to myself, and my first impression was I didn't like the 3 at all. I talked myself a bit on him. And I talked myself that, hey, there was some races where the 1 might be able to be close and had a big number suck up. That did not happen. Oh, 9th race. What we got? 10 races today, or do we got more than 10? Are we in the late double? Oh, we are in the late double. How does the scratches look in the next 2 races? Looks like we still got a field here. There's a bunch of scratches, but it looks like we still got a field. Did 2 go wire to wire, or did he stalk there? 2 might have actually stalked there. Wait a minute, I gotta get these scratches. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 are scratch. Man, really slow day, but that still looks like a decent sized field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got at least 9 horses, it looks like. 9 horses, so that's good. Although I probably got some also eligibles I gotta look up. What does a 10th race look like? Well, there's a lot of scratches in there, but we might be okay. I got 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 2, 6 horses. Yeah, 6 horses in the last. Come on, let me roll this down and see some races I want to play. That's going to be a 5.5 sprint race. How are you a main track only horse? They're off the turf and you still punk out. Isn't that why you went to the racing office to put them in? I don't know. You got what you wanted. Put them in. It could have been a vet scratch, I guess. Might be entered in a couple races and like the other one better. I guess. Come on, give us something worth having here. Let's see, the morning line's going to be useless with all the scratches. We only got 1 first timers. 6 is definitely going to be on my radar in the last race. And I got to look up pay zone. Let me look up this horse and see in the next race how many horses I got to look up. Coming from Laurel and Pimlico. Let's see where we're at. What is that, 525? Oh, that race wasn't bad. Well, actually, last 2 races weren't bad. Those were actually both nice. Nice enough to deserve respect. Then he ran at Gulfstream. Grab that bastard. Let's see, that would have been an inside speed day. He had the lead at the first call, so I don't give him an asterisk. Average, average, slow. Let's see, did I do the scratches for, yeah, there's going to be a few horses I got to look up there. Oh, I actually prepped. Let's see, in this race, the 9 and the 10 are out. The 1, 2, 3, that's pretty easy. I was hoping that a 4 horse would have got scratched. There's a few horses I want to look up. This is going to be a dirt route. Yeah, I got to look him up now. Indiana won't matter, but Tampa Bay I got to look up. Let's see, Bad Rail. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Fastest winner. Not a bad race, a little bit of a layoff. Well, since May, not really. I guess I'm okay with that. 1 race sample. So you're a little annoying. Come on, give me a race here I can look up. Early pressing day, want wire to wire? Okay. Average, average, slowest winner of the day. I think there was 1 more, 2 more horses that I wanted to look up. July 30th at Saratoga is too far back. And I got to look up the main track. They're making me open up all the data. Let's see, Kentucky. Bad rail stocking closing day. No problem there. average, slow. Then we got to open up New York. Let's see, 7-1. Come on, where is it? Bad rail. No real problem there. Slow, slow, slow. 6-2. Two, 4-2. 4. Oh. All right, I should have enough now. So I think I got 9 horses here. Let's see, they're betting the 11 and the 6. Let's start with the 6. Wait a minute, why did I think the 13 and 14 was in? Oh, I'm in the 10th race. I'm in the 10th race. All right, the 13 and 14 is in. All right, so they're betting the 7 here. 7's the favorite. We'll start with him. Class is this? Starter allowance 50,000. So we at least been competitive last 2 races at this level. Let's see, 4 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. God, I feel like I gotta wake up. That race isn't bad if I'm right about the bad rail, and he comes back and wins the very next race. 2 races ago, ran against the inside speed day, so I like the excuse there. I got no real problem with him right now, probably other than the price. 4's gonna have speed. I'm not sure what I think of the dirt right now for the routes. I don't know if I really got enough race. So far they stalked both races. Yesterday, I think they came off the pace all 3 races. They've been going generally slow first calls. It doesn't feel like anyone even came close to going wire to wire. Two is, or I keep saying it too. 4 is capable of coming off the pace, but just more often than not, he's on the lead. Oh, 1's actually in this race? How did I miss that? So we got 10 horses in this race? Yeah, there's 10 horses in this race. So just these 2 is out. I am not sure what I think of the rail right now. 1 is the type of horse that's been beating me the last 2 days. On the inside. I almost wish she was out. Let me see. I got to get my head wrapped around the rest of this race. 5 would come from a mile off if he wins. Last race he won on a closing bias. Man, he would have to come off a mile to beat me. Six is another. Right now, this makeup of this race doesn't have that much speed. I got to find the speed horse. 7 will get a good position. So will the 4. 4 is probably the front runner right now. Man, this race is kind of tough. I don't think 8 should be 16 to 1 here. Last race was a nice race. He did get the track going in his direction, being a stalking closing day. Fastest winner of the day. $11 at 5 to 1's probably the right price. 12, I think 12 has a lot to improve here. Also stretching out. Probably going to lead. It might add more pace. That's a nice race too, back on the 13. Although I don't have that rated as high as they do. I just got that as average. Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day and then slow. I don't trust that race right there. Horse got a bit of class. He wouldn't shock me. I just don't trust that race. Boy, this is actually a tough race. I'm going to start with what I know I can't get to. I'm going to say 14. I don't think I can get to him. $12, I'm going to be hard on the 12. I don't think the 8 should be 17 to 1. 7, probably just a little over bet at that price. 6, I'm not sure the 6 should be 23 to 1. 5, I don't like the 5 at 9 to 2. I say that horse has to beat me. 4, I'm still not sure what my opinion is on the 4. One would have to have the rail be really fucking good. 1, I'm not sure where he's at. I'm gonna act like I think 1's an overlay right now. So I'm still gonna have 6 horses left. 16% on everyone. I don't think they're all equal. Well, 6, I don't have to give him much of a chance to say he's an overlay in my head. 7, I'm saving points for him. 8, I don't think should be 18 to 1. 11, I'm thinking 11's priced exactly right. 13, I still leave 13 alone. 1, 2. So I got 3 horses. 20%. Let's see. I don't have to use all 20% on him because he's going to be an overlay at that price. I'm okay with 24% on both of them. This race, I don't think I'm all that comfortable with. I'm glancing at the doubles. I think one is going to be interesting next race. Swear I like the hearts, but I don't like route to sprint. Let me see what these horses are supposed to be at for the double. At 20 to 1, wait, 4 stays interesting. Definitely going to like the 6. 6 and 1 are probably going to take a lot of action. 10, I'm not going to be able to get to first time starter. There's definitely some things to like about 11. I think I'm going to have to write some stuff down here. I wanted to go doubles. I was hoping that would be more narrow. 4 is going to be a huge long shot, so I'll just have that designated there. It's mostly 6, 1, 11. Seven, I can do very few with. 13, I can do very few with. But I'm not even sure that's how I'm writing what I would price out here. God, that's already too wide, really. That is already too wide. I don't think I'm comfortable at all in the exactas. Let me see what these are paying. I'm wondering if I even got an opinion that I can express here. God, actually 7-1 is a good exacta. 7-4 is shocking 20 to 1. Why did I think that 4 was going to be long? He's long to everybody else but the 7. Shit, 7-6 is 45 to 1. I'm looking at the wrong doubles, ain't I? I'm looking at exactas. That's why I'm freaking That's why shit didn't make sense. So 7 could not be played with the 6. 7 cannot be played with the 6 or the 11. So 7 with only the 1 and the 4. Get rid of you. 8 could be played with everything if I wanted to. Eleven could be played with everything. 13 could be played with everything. 13 is actually better than the 11 for me. 13 could not be played with the 6. 13 can't be played with the 6. Oh, good. 13 can't be played with the 6 or the 11. That makes it really easy. That automatically cut down on a lot of combinations right there for me. I don't need that squared up anymore. It's $10 combinations. I'm trying to buy the first leg in a way. I got the luxury of you know what? Fuck this. 8's 26 to 1. Well, 8 I can play in the doubles. Just I could play the 8 to win. and play 8 in the doubles just for less. And still have that my biggest score. Because every double, if the 8 wins this leg, every double is over. Most of them are. You got 2 of them at 100 plus to 1, and 2 of them at over 200 to 1. So that really means the focus of my bet is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 combinations. But I don't think I'm going to be able to structure anything else really here. Who's the 8 horse here? Before I forget, who's the 8 horse here? Kind of forgetting who these horses are. 11. I'm trying to see if I want to push any of these combinations. $13. And who's the other? 7. What is 7 playing to those 2 doubles? I might just drop the 7. 7 to 1 is 28 to 1. 7 to 4 is 37 to 1. I want to drop those 2. I'll think about that when I'm betting these exactas. Let's see, the only horse that I want to win ticket on is the 8, though. That's not going to change. $11 in the 8. The 1, 4, 6, 11. But I got to hit that more for the 11. Okay, so I need that one more. The only question on if I want to, and I'm playing these, I think I'm going to play them both. Just the 1 and the 4, though. Play those for a bit more. This is tough. This is actually, I thought that I'd see too many. Maybe I should have set out this race. I only played, I think, 2 races so far today. If I played exactas, I think I'd have to key off the 8 to be first and second. God, 4 is 12 to 1. I didn't even use the 8. There's a lot of overlays here. I didn't even use the 4. Part of me is not sure if I think speed's holding up or not. I almost feel like on the route it's kind of inside and off the pace. Where's my 8 horse? Holy shit, I think you need a searchlight to find this 8. Come on, 11. I would like if the 11 just went wire to wire right now. Well, 11 gets me alive to more horses next race. I don't see my 8 anywhere. Even though I don't think speed's holding up. He's hooked. Where's this 8? Dude, I should have went with the 1. I kept saying, I don't know. I just know that I got another horse that's not going to run a lick today. 11's tired. Come on, 11. I don't think he can re-break. 1's going to win this race. 4 rated. Four was a big overlay, and I didn't use them a bit on my doubles. I didn't realize that till late, too. I didn't use him, did I? Who did I use? I used a 7. I used a chalk who didn't run at all. I used the 8 who didn't run at all, but king off a 27 to 1 that doesn't run at all is acceptable. King off a favorite that doesn't run at all is terrible. Blair is booming. Yeah, I probably had too many contenders to even try to push that. I even thought that 1 was going to improve, but I didn't want to use them in the doubles. Who got second? Did 12 hold on for second? If 12 got second, I couldn't have done anything with the exactas no matter what. One got second. Shit. Hey, Joshua, I think I'm thinking too much about ticket structure than playing my old way. Because that's a betting board that I should hit that race. That's a betting board where I should hit that fucking race. 4 went off at double the price. 1 went off at fucking double the price. I'm betting on the 7, who's under. Dude, I don't know what the hell. It was okay that I bet the 8. It's okay that I bet the 8. 11 could have been bet in the combinations. 13 was properly priced. So the horses I should have been looking at, and I got good betting board there. Should have been the 1 and the 4. Seven, 8, 11, and 13. That should have been my group that I was looking for. The biggest overlays there are the 8, the 1, and the 4. Those are the biggest overlays there. I honestly don't know how I missed that race except going after the doubles. I don't know. That's a brain fart right there. Yeah, and I didn't even play for the big hit. That's the big problem. Well, the 8 horse. So I should have honestly, and you guys know how I play, so this is not even that big of a strike. Those should have been considered my key horses right there. So I did use the 8. I should have been between the 1, the 8, and the 4. 7 in that double. I haven't said I should drop the 7 in the double. Now, I don't key off of 3 horses, but if I key off of 2, and even if 8's one of them, either way, I get the other one. I don't know if it's a 1 or I don't know if it's a 4. The only question, it might be a $20 base bet. That would be a $20 base bet. Yeah, that would be a $20 base bet. I mean, that's at least where I should have been to start. Now, I might have said that I don't want to do it. I might have said that I don't want to do it, but not to even fucking to see a result like that and see that it was gettable too, and you didn't even question it because you were just looking at doubles. And really, those were the big 3 overlays. I should have been looking at those doubles first. And it's almost like I kept saying it's a tough race. So you guys know how often I say, you know, if it's a tough race, you go for the bigger, way bigger tickets. That would mean, why am I taking the 13? Why am I taking him? And I kept saying, why don't you drop the 7? So really, I could have did even the double, my old caveman, with just the 4, the 8, and the 1. Those are the horses that get me paid, and I can reasonably get to. Man, I don't like how I bet that race, but I had a feeling. What is that? A 200 to 1 exacta, something like that? Shocked it's only paying 89 to 1. I thought that was going to be way more than that, to be honest. I still don't like the way I bet it, but I still don't like the way I bet it. My old ways would have been the most optimal way to bet that race, though. What's up, Dan? Let's see. I gotta get rid of this though. Dude, I kept saying that I think the rail's good over there, and that's a 1-2 finish. Actually, that's a 2-1 finish. I don't know how I got. Let's see. I gotta get rid of the chicken scratch after the race. Oh, I got an 8 to win. Did 8 ever make it out the gate? I wonder if something happened other than him not running. I mean, he didn't flash speed. He didn't flash. I mean, he ran nowhere. Huh. Well, I really thought that was going to be like a hundred and some dollar exacta, though. I really thought it was going to be higher than that. Four did not go to lead. I think that was a smart move on him. My handicap like the 4 was going to lead. God, that was a good ride. I got to put a searchlight out for the 8. What the fuck is the 8? I don't know. I don't think he's up there in that. Oh, is that him right there? That might be him right there. Is that must be him right there in all white. Right behind the 7 horse right now, kind of going nowhere. I think that's him. That is the 8. I do see him. The Chicklet guy didn't even see him. He was actually up there for a little bit. Okay, he actually ran. He was just hard to see. Man, one just got up at the wire. That was close. Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure I did see the 8. That was the 8 in all white with the green slash. Okay, that was him. And I kept thinking that speed wasn't good, and I still bet the 5 at fair value. Or not the 5, the 11. Ooh, I don't like the way I bet that race. Not because I lost the race. God, I kind of ignored a lot of my own rules there. $14 to 1 on that horse too. 14 or 12 to 1. Either way, probably too much. 12 to 1. What's up, Thor? All right, I got one race. I only made 4. I only bet 4 races today, but I would like to find something. So on the sprints, I think speed's been better. Four would have stalked from the 2 hole. Get rid of that. I guess they only one wire. Let me see if is that all. That can't be all the races. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm missing 2 races. Probably missing the 2-horse race, and I'm probably missing the race before that. Probably missing 2. So I'm probably missing, I guess, in the 7th and the 6th race. Fuck. I'm either missing the 7th and I know I'm missing the 7th. I don't really need to put him in. I got a feeling this is the 2 magical way. I think I'm missing the 6th race. I'm actually going to have to see which one I'm missing. Three on the dirt. I'm just looking at sprints. So I got the 3. I got the 7. I got the 9. It is the horse that I thought I was missing. So 2 won't wire to wire there. I don't care about the results for a 2-horse race. 6, 7, 8. 2-horse race and then this race. Tony's getting a bit of a thin bankroll. My only saving grace is the last 2 days is there just has not been much action for me. That's my only saving grace. There just has not been much action. Let's see, 11 and 6 are going to be the favorites. Who did I think was going to be the favorites there? I knew the 6 was going to take a lot of action. That last race was pretty nice. Although I will say, I'm not a speed figure guy. I did notice that his speed figure went way up. It could have been just due to the turf. He did go too fast to win that race. So I even think it's a nice race. I don't really care. I'm just kind of concerned. I'm kind of wondering why that speed figure was so good. That's probably what the public's betting off of, though. Even without that speed figure, I mean, he's a top contender here. I'm just curious why that race came back so good. Well, actually, there's not much here for me. There's some first-time starters that I can't get to. Well, let's see. I think there's 2 first-time starters in a race. There's only 6 horses, so they all start at 20%. I'm between 4 horses and 2 to 1. Two of them are 2 to 1. One of them's 9 to 2. And the other one was I was reaching for, and he's only, and for a reach, he's only 7 to 1. This may not even be a race that I can really even play, really. May not be. Probably do agree that the 11 and the 6 should be the favorites here. Probably have no problem with them being the favorites. That doesn't make me want to bet them anymore. This might just be a race where I might have to take my ball and go home. They're not cooperating and giving me a race that I think I could bet, really. Might be taking my ball and going home. We all know that little bitchy kid that took his ball and went home. Bitchy kids always got the nicest toys. That's why you let them in the group. Yeah, there was only 2 races that day on that turf day. That race, I do got that race coming back is really nice, but is it all that nice to justify 2 to 1? Is it really all that nice? And they're betting one of the first time starters. Doesn't make me interested, but I gotta respect that. Ah, fuck, I don't know how I can. I'm in a spot where I gotta beat the favorites, or God, there's very small margins here. And they have went wire to wire today, unlike on the turf or on the routes. See, on the routes, at least they backed up every race. Where right now on the sprints, the inside's been pretty good, but we did have two outside horses. Let's see. This was a baby race. Who got underneath there? Who got underneath there? What race was that? Every time this thing freezes like that, it's better when I just get out and ask for it again. Yeah, it's always better when I do that. Wait a minute, why do I got race 1, the 6-horse winning? Oh, a 6-horse did win from the 3-hole. Okay. That's right, they've had a ton of scratches all day. So that was a favorite, that one on the inside. The 7 was a long shot. Who's that 7 that won in the second race? It came in 7-5. That was so long ago, I checked out and I don't even remember. Oh, that was a horse I liked. That was a fucking bet that I sat out, and that was a spot. That was a super weak field. They bet the two first times. Well, they bet the two first time starters. They were bet enough to scare me out of the race or make me uninterested in the race. Fuck, I don't know what to make of that. 5 was 23-1. 4 ran and just looked like a quitter. Did 7 get to the inside or did 7 stay in the middle of the track? Came away outside post and base. It says 3-0 wide on the turn. And this 9 would have been the favorite. That was that baby race. 1 got a big lead and died. 1 did get a big lead there and died. All right, I'm not going to be able to talk myself into too much of a bias here. Well, I even know with my opinion, there's not much I can do. 6 and 11 can't be paired up. 6 and 11 can't be paired up. I know that. The ticket's crap unless the 1 or the 4 get first and second, and even the 1 and first is probably shit if the 6 or the 11 runs on top. So I really got very few options here. The other 2 horses that can beat me are first-time starters, and they beat me. I can't hit it. I can't hit the race anyways. So I know exactly where I'm at. All right, let's look at the will pays and everything and decide if I'm betting or I'm taking my ball and going home. Let's see, 1 on top of the 4 is going to be nice. 4 on top of the 1 would be nice. 4 on top of the 6 is okay. 4 on top of the 11 is okay. So 4 can be played on top. 1 on top of the 6 is 18-1 borderline and 11-1 the 1 on top. They're borderline with the 1 on top. With the 11 on top of the 1 right now, it's borderline. With 11 on top of the 4, it's okay. 1 first and second is borderline. 1, it might be better just to say 1 has to win instead of playing the exactas. I'm looking at the ticket like this. What was it? 1, 4, 11, 6. Four would be the better key, although 4 is the horse that I'm reaching the most for. Paul is the horse racing Karen? What do you mean? I think it's funny though. Win place is showing the 7. Is that this leg or? Oh, that Del Mar. You're at Del Mar. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. And then not only you got weak exactas possibilities that can hit with the 1 first and second, you still got to worry about the 2 first-time starters. Levin's now being the chalk. We'll see how they settled on this. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do here. Let's see. In this field, I probably say first-time starters, I need at least 10 to 1. I can't really separate these 3 horses. I say 4 actually gets surprisingly more points than I thought. Probably not in win bet zone. I think 6 and 11 necessarily has to be the chalk. No, I don't really think they have to be. 1's got just as much reason to win if he takes to the dirt. Huh. I'd probably say those horses are almost the same to me. The inside's good. I can see a real reason for it to come in 1-4, maybe even a 5 to slip in there. But I kind of want to hammer. If I'm right, I want to crush, and if I'm wrong, it's like I don't even have enough to equal. I don't even think I'm even close to an average losing day yet. I think I got to bet this pretty aggressively to have an average losing day. 1's now 5 to 1. 1 is becoming the best overlay proposition. One on top of the exactas are still okay. One at 5 to 1, I just might go there. Let me look at this 4 one more time. Is that the wrong 4? No, that's the 6 I'm looking at. 4 is route the sprint. 4 I'm probably reaching too much for. 4 I am probably reaching too much for. Well, you know what? If I get rid of the 4 because I feel like I'm reaching a little too much for, I can basically have a 1-all depending on what these two pay. And still hammer it if I wanted to. Let's see, 1 I'll do the win ticket before I think about anything else. Nope, I won't turn that one around. I'll play that. Let me get the win ticket. I talked myself into where I can cut the ticket down and play everything I want. Take a stand with just the 1. Instead of dutching 2 horses, I'll force the 1 to be first and second, I guess. I guess I am going to end up with a 1-all. Let's see, I want to push 1 with the 4. You know what? Before I turned that around, I should have checked that. They're paying 18 to 1. I probably would have put that in. I wasn't sure if I turned that around out of habit. I think I was going to play that straight at first. I turned it around out of habit. I need the 1 to be first or second here, and I got everything. I'm almost done. There was no bet structuring that I could have did anything with there. Not when it comes in 6-4, 6-11, 11-6. I'm not really thinking sure what I think of that rail on the front end right now today. $11.6, $6 exacta. Who got third? The 10 or the 4 did? 10 did. I probably should have took my ball to go home in that scenario. I probably should have. There wasn't honestly that much upside there. Even if the one won and got even if the one won or got second, I probably would have just been better with the win bet on the one instead of even thinking about the exactas and just saying beat me if you can, and they could. Eh, all right. Only 4 plays today. Tomorrow we'll have Gulfstream and Saratoga. Dude, that pick 6 and everything got to be pretty horrendous today, right? You got a 2-horse race, but I think the highest price in that series was 12 to 1. But that 2-horse race is just going to be. You did get a huge upset in the 2-horse race, but I still think that's not going to do anything. I'm just curious to see what this pick 5 and pick 6 paid. I think the only race that I could have hit was, dude, and if I played the doubles right last race, I definitely hit the double. And if I played the double to the 3 overlays in the first leg, I definitely hit the double. Oh, the pick 5 actually paid $600 for 665 for 50 cents. I'm surprised it paid. And the pick 6 actually paid 3,700. Where was the other value came from there? Where did the other value come from? This was a $5 horse. They got the bump on last race. $9 horse 3 races ago. $9 horse 3 races ago. Oh. Maybe they got away with something because did that start with the 9 and when did the pick 6 start there? Oh, it did start with the 9 horse. So it was 5 to 2, 2 to 1. 3-horse race, $9 horse. I bet it got value because I bet a lot of people probably thought it wasn't going to pay anything, I'm guessing. 5 to 2, 3 to 1, even money. 9 to 2. $12 to 1. Well, I'm surprised that pick 6 paid that much. All right, everybody, I'm done for today. Tomorrow we'll be Gulfstream in Saratoga. All I can do is ask that Saratoga be more competitive tomorrow. But good luck if everyone's playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.